I don't know if you know who Bowblax is. He was kind of in the drama community, kind of not. He's a YouTuber who did Twitter Versus, where he reads tweets based on current drama situations going on. Anyway, Nick Deorio, he's a big drama YouTuber. He covered the Mama Max situation um, when everything was going on. Um, anyway, this came out a week ago. I heard it about 2 days ago, but Bowblax apparently um, faked a disorder, lied about somebody being, a certified lover boy, and then on top of that, tried to leak a phone call with Larix, another drama YouTuber, trying to snake him because Larix called him out for how he handles things. So yeah. Anyway, let me read chat before we get started on this. Okay? We're good? Trigger warning. There's gonna be a lot of use of the R slur in and even though Bowblax is autistic, just be aware that it is not being used in the context of autistic people, but it is being used in the context of people acting idiotically and lying and snaking and then trying to pretend like they are playing dumb. Like, trying to play dumb. So keep that in mind. There's going to be some words that a lot of autistic people don't like. If you're sensitive to that, please click off this video. I'm autistic. I personally don't have a problem with these words, but I have to say that for trigger warnings and also because YouTube likes to, kick my ass. Oh, I didn't know you were autistic. Yes, I am high functioning autistic, specifically Asperger's syndrome. Everyone on my mom's side of the family has autism. And we were all diagnosed after we turned 18. So, yeah.
Everybody's satisfied. I'm gonna head downstairs, grab a beer, and I'm gonna go play some pinball. Before then, I have to go through this. Obviously not scripted. Obviously don't have anything in front of me that I'm reading. I'm gonna take you through it, and I'll tell you, I guess, my side of the story, coupled with factual events that have occurred and things new information that I can tell you based on things that, if I get pressed on, can be pulled up, and we can talk about it from there if he feels like he wants to try to, I guess, deny certain aspects to this. I have to be fairly careful because in the process of all these interactions I've had with Josh, he's trauma dumped tons of stuff on me, super intricate personal details that I become the bad guy if I discuss in the last couple of months.
Is this really lolly?
So I need to have some boundaries here with this discussion, though I will let you know that if this gets uglier and he tries to deny certain things, then we will just read from the DMs. Obviously, that's not planned for tonight, if people were wondering. Does everybody understand the terms of this stream? Does everyone?
So, yeah, Nick's trying to make sure that everybody knows how this is going to go. Straight to the point. Not going to get into too many personal things due to, there being a lot of trauma dumping. And he did make another stream because Bowblax responded. So we'll look at that one too.
Understand what we're doing here. Hello, Keemstar. Hello, donators. I will address you at the end. I do appreciate your beautiful contributions to the show. You're Italian. You're already the leak. Perfect.
Okay. Also, chat. This is just, I know I've asked this question before. Haven't really gotten an answer on it. I want to ask again. Do you guys think I should have a Patreon or a Ko-fi? That is entirely up to the chat, because I don't want to take money away from people, but at the same time, I am a streamer. And so, like, I don't expect you to contribute anything but your company. But I do want to have this as a backup job eventually. So keep that in mind. Let me know your thoughts in the YouTube comments and in the chat logs. And let's jump back into it and get back on topic.
Okay. So a lot of people think that the situation has something to do with King of Nothing. It does. It absolutely does, but it's much smaller than I guess that. It seems as if Bowblax is trying to cling to that. If you go to his Mayo Monkey channel, you'll see that he's changed the most recent stream he's done that I'll explain in chronological order to don't tweet about King of Nothing, with the insinuation that the only reason that my friends who do not care about my personal crusades have dropped him is because of King of Nothing. That is obviously not the case. The reason I personally dropped Josh is because Josh has completely lost his mind. He assured me he was getting help for this, help that I'll detail again as it comes up. And I recently realized...
Hold on, what did chat say? Let me check over here. Coffee is better now. Okay, so coffee over Patreon? Is that what we're thinking?
That was not the case, that I was misled, and he's become an unreliable narrator privately. That is the main reason, coupled with a lot of the stuff we'll talk about today. That's why I'm personally dropping him, and there's no way for, I guess, you guys to know that unless I just explain it to you. So that's what we'll be doing today. Anywho, this situation starts around July.
Hold on, I see chat. Yeah, okay. I'll set up a coffee. I'm not gonna make it very large, probably like $1 if you do decided to contribute anything. That is entirely up to chat. I am more than happy to just have your company. I do appreciate anything that you guys do contribute, but yeah, I do want to make that clear. Also, for our YouTube people, we do have a merch store. It'll be linked in the description. It's gonna be through Redbubble, so if you like what I do, you want to see my artwork on shirts and stuff, that's where you'll be going to.
Not this week at all. And I think that the real beginning point is this thread right here. It's about 2 months ago. This is around the July 15th. I don't have an exact date on it, but this was where me and Josh, our argument came from. I was unaware he was as mad as he was. So this is where Josh got mad at me and then would ultimately go on to explode at me later. Josh insinuated that Destiny was a pedophile. Now, the Destiny debate that happened with Josh years ago, 2019, okay? 5 years ago, the debate that Destiny had with Bowblax, still to this day, ripples through this community. Okay, I am still feeling the aftershocks to the earthquake that was that.
For context, the set of tweets that was screenshotted was, so Destiny was talking to Courtney. Courtney is well known within their community. All things within their community. Courtney is an adult. Destiny made a joke. He made a joke, a hot take because he was trying to be funny, and said, "Jesus, I've never wanted to bend someone over the hood of their little tights so bad." Out of context, that sounds really fucked up, but they've known each other for a long time. They're good friends. Bowblax also knows Destiny and Courtney, and he was like, is this why he defended Mr. Girl despite the fact that he openly and proudly proclaimed his sexual attraction to minors? Mr. Girl is a complicated case. He's made songs about pedophilia. I personally think he's a pedophile. There are some people that don't because they believe that his music is satire. I don't personally care because he's so weird about it that you can't tell if it's satire or not. So, I mean, if you can't tell if it's satire or not, it's probably not satire. And Nick was like, I sort of get random people pretending or low chance not knowing this tweet is obviously satire. But surely you do, right? Because Bowblax knows these people. So, yeah. What did chat say? He's so weird about it. He really is. He really is.
That fucking debate. okay, because it broke Josh's brain. All right, don't ever tell Josh that you think that debate didn't age as well as anybody else did at the time, because that is a major point of contention. So the reason.
Also, Bowblax fucking hates Destiny because Destiny and Bowblax had a major debate, and Bowblax lost, but Bowblax still holds a grudge to this day.
Reason that we had an issue with this, and I'll tell you what I told him, but there was a tweet that went out, Destiny outed as a literal pedophile. If you could see here, this is Courtney. Courtney is someone we know. I will get to that in a second. And it's Destiny talking about bending Courtney over her little tykes, okay? A random person, I don't know who the fuck Ray is, accuses Destiny of being a pedophile, of out of context joke messages. And then Josh pushes that tweet as, is this why he defended Mr. Girl, despite the fact that he openly and proudly proclaimed his sexual attraction to minors? This is okay, I guess, for idiots, like people who don't know Destiny, to take this screenshot out of context and use it. But it's not okay for Josh, because Josh knows Courtney. We know Courtney. She's like around the community, okay? We defended her against Alberto like 8 months ago. You know Courtney. You can't do that. So that's what I was saying to him. Like, listen, I understand if a total random reads this DM, it looks horrible. Okay, but you have to know the context. It's Courtney. What do you think he's gonna? Destiny's gonna rape Courtney? You think this is a real fucking tweet? So
it's not fucking real. It's satire.
Oh, Josh has an autistic fixation with Mr. Girl, and partly justifiably, because Mr. Girl said horrible shit about his sister to him after he.
I will give Bowblax that. Mr. Girl did say some awful shit about his sister, but it also led to Bowblax trauma dumping because of that.
I don't know why I know so much about Josh's sister, man, but he just said it. I don't know. You have to go back and watch the old VODs. Josh would just like, just start talking about his sister back there. I think we were on one after-hours stream before all that. And
hold on. Chat, what'd you say? If you know you're edging that line, don't. For me, I focus on guilty mind. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I get that.
He just dropped it mid-conversation, all right? Josh has absolutely no filter, and he just told us about some sort of abuse stuff that happened there. But obviously, he has an issue with Mr. Girl. Obviously, he has an issue with Destiny. He's really upset that Destiny said he's too retarded to function 5 years ago, and that has never gotten away from him. When Josh hates you, and this is a pattern of behavior we noticed for a long while, he will take...
Destiny did tell him that you know, he was too autistic to function. And a lot of people defended Bowblax back then because Bowblax, you know, he does this thing and then he moves on. But as time goes on, and you'll see Nick talk about it, Bowblax's meltdowns get really fucking bad. His lies get really fucking bad. And he's just not there. Like, he is not all there.
He will intentionally take things out of context to maliciously fuck with you. He will...
Hold on. Chat says something. But like, it's fucking guilty mind. If you do anything, you need criminal mind. Yeah.
Run you off the road. Dude, you'll see stuff where he was covering regular drama, and then he would do a Twitter versus on Tommy C because they had a fight 2 years ago. All right, ask Tommy, go on his show, ask him. All right, Bowblax would constantly do stuff completely out of the blue to go after. And listen, I'm a petty man. All right, I'm a petty man. Josh probably has me beat. If you slight Josh, I'm slighting Josh right now. This guy is. I'm never gonna hear the end of it. I don't care. I'm never gonna hear the end of it. All right. Josh is holding grudges more than I am. So he had a problem with Destiny 5 years ago. Thing comes up, accuses him of being a pedophile. Obviously, walks it back after he gets tard wrangled. Josh comes to his senses and apologizes about the tweet. Now, again, in my interactions with Bowblax after this, it didn't seem like he impulsively tweeted it at all. It seemed like Josh was more mad that I corrected him than he was mad that he fucking pushed pedo allegations against.
Yeah, Bowblax is the type that will get mad if you tell him he's wrong. He thinks that anytime he's accused of something, it's a misunderstanding because, he's autistic and it may not have come across the way he wanted it to, which, fair point, because There are plenty of autistic people that don't understand what people are mad about, or they convey something in a way that it comes off incorrectly. I've done it. I've done it on both ends. But when every single debate is like this, then it becomes a manipulation tactic. It becomes a problem. Like, it's just so irritating.
Against Destiny. Let's be honest here. Let's call a spade a spade. Josh was mad that I corrected him, and he was getting hate for it, and it went on Reddit. He was more mad about that than he was mad about the fact that oopsie daisy, I called him a pedophile. Okay? So this is the start of this conflict. This is how it started. And this was one of the things that I wrote off because he told me some other shit as well. There was a second one. These tweets have been deleted, but I retweeted one of them today. I'll explain what it was. This interaction was the second one. This occurred roughly around the same time as this. It occurred like days later. This is July 21st now, and this is around the time of the actual fight. Around July 15th was around the start of the interactions. Around in the mid-20s was when we found out about a few more intricate details as it went. So this one was Bowblax tweeting non-binary people are valid. You know, like when Xander Hall goes, "Hey guys, can we get a trans rights? Can we get a trans rights in the chat?" And then
I don't like Xander Hall. I haven't really liked him in a long time, but when you just randomly go, "Oh, let's get, whatever in the chat," as some sort of clout chasing thing, you're not exactly helping the people that you're, trying to promote. And so Bowblax doing that, at random, it doesn't really help the people that, are trying to, they're not really helping non-binary people is what I'm trying to say. God, I cannot word shit. Fuck that. Yeah, I know. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm non-binary and I appreciate when people tell me that I am valid, but come on, you can do better than just fucking randomly posting, "Oh, chat, can we get, non-binary rights or whatever?" Like, go support people in a better way.
Tom said, "Thank God you chimed in," because, I mean, yeah, dude, sick. This is a cringe tweet. I think we would make fun of it. I don't see why you would tweet something like that, but whatever. And then he's like, "Dude, you ruined my thread," or something like that.
Okay, hold on. Chat, what you say? Oh my fucking god, I probably won't be able to stay up all stream. You don't have to. Code, you don't have to. You do not have to stay up all stream. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. Nobody is obligated to stay up with me this many hours. Okay? I promise. I promise. It looks like it's going to end at my 6 a.m. It might, but Code, get some rest if you need to. Don't feel obligated to stay up just because, I'm streaming. I don't want you to feel like you have to do
that. And then then Tom says, "Praise Skibbity or perish." So when people ask what was the two factors that led to this, it was Bowblax calling Destiny a pedophile, and it was Tom bullying Bowblax into deleting a non-binary tweet. Those are the two events that led to this meltdown, I guess, that happened. And the meltdown that we're hearing here is obviously the one from the Alex Gekmo DMs. I could pull those up too. I didn't even queue them up. But that's directly related to this thing. So I could show you some of those messages because they're already public. So these DMs you're seeing right here, this interaction, during this time frame, Josh had like a friendship ending argument with me. And it looked a lot like this, but this is not as bad as the one I had. Josh had a friendship altering, cannot move forward argument with me that was only okay because he was telling me a bunch of stuff that
Hold on. Meltdowns are so sad. They are, but also, you gotta think, sometimes those meltdowns are from untreated mental illness. But the other thing is, a lot of when the individual doesn't go to get help, then that's on them, and everybody else, that's involved has to suffer with it. It's one thing if, like, you want to get help, you want to figure out what's going on, stuff like that. But when you're not getting help whatsoever, even though you're being advised to, and you choose to continue to follow that cycle, that's on you. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, Josh had just a fucking wild thing.
I'll get to. Normally, if this was Augie, if this was Tom, it would be over. Okay, and we'll talk more about that in a minute. But yeah, this night was not a good night for Josh. So he got into this whole thing with Tom, and then he goes to Alex and he goes, "Can you please delete the tweets? I'm sorry to ask. I've legit had a mental break. Sorry for the trouble. I know it sounds gay, but I do need a mental refresh. I'm gonna touch grass for a week. I'd appreciate it if you could do that for me." They're just goofy tweets. I don't think it's that deep. Now, Alex Gekmo, nobody. I don't think he'll get mad at me saying that. This is a random retard on Twitter. There is absolutely no reason to be individually reaching out to random retards on Twitter and dumping shit in their DMs, begging them to remove stuff. Literally nobody. This is an inconvenience to...
You are a massive fucking YouTuber, and so my question is, why do you feel like you need to go to these random fucking people to beg them to delete their tweets? Like, nah, chill the fuck out.
Nobody. This is just you obsessing. This is the gene.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah.
At play here. They're goofy. I don't think it's that deep. And he's getting obliterated by him too. I'm doing a favor. I'm asking for a favor, not an opinion. No offense, I swear. I don't tell you to do it anymore. I know it's frustrating. Not a big deal for me. Also, you said you'd chill if I'm going through shit. Why? Okay, whatever. I'm asking for an opinion. Lol. You can take that attitude. Go kick Matt Jarbo's boulders. My tweets are literally screenshots of what you said on Twitter. I don't know why it's bothering you so much. You should figure it out and fix it before someone meaner than me starts picking up on this shit and it blows into a king of nothing or a tipster level, which it did. So you just lied when you said you didn't delete shit. You deleted the shit if I said I was going through it. So I guess there was some agreement in place here that if Josh tells him, hey, look, I'm retarded and I'm mentally ill, he would just delete all the mean comments. Again, like, this is not the kind of person I want to hang around. All right, I don't want this with anybody. As soon as you tell me I can't start covering certain stuff when you're around is where I get off the ship. All right, that's where...
Yeah, no. Don't be selective with your coverage. Don't be selective with your coverage. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking dumb.
I personally exit, and that was one thing that was also a problem with Josh. You just can't do that and expect me to respect you. Why would you respect Alex Gekmo at all? I also said, no offense, you fucking pussy. Oh, okay, cool. The context was you said blank, and you were already getting ass blasted by the rest of the internet. Felt fine deleting my shit. Comparing that, look at the freaking mirror, bro. You're asking a 1,000 follower Twitter account to take down 3 tweets about shit you said so you can rest easy at night. Is this worse than that situation? But I really don't want to have to share details to prove it. All I'm asking for is a favor. I'm sorry for being overly aggressive, as I said earlier. So this isn't really, I mean, it's not really much. He had an argument the same night he had an argument with me. That was not of the nature mine was. Mine looked a lot more like this. This is a screenshot from it. This was my argument. Again, I have no intent of dropping this tonight, but this was what my argument looks like for comparison. It is, Destiny is not cool. He is not my friend. I hate him. Tipster I hate is a meme. I hate Destiny because he's evil. He's not my friend. Everyone but you knows this. Okay, so this is that was what my argument looked like. So he had a...
See, Bowblax is just fucking unhinged, dude. Unhinged. So many fallacies, for real.
Very different one with him. Yeah, so again, that was more of the nature of mine. Yeah, so again, like I mean it. This was a friendship ending argument for anybody else, okay? Literally nobody else can talk to me like that. I'm sorry. He's fucking out of his mind if he thought that was... But But there was something in there that changed my mind, and I'll get to that. After this meltdown...
Oh, no!
Vivo is crazy, by the way.
What am I gonna do?
After this meltdown that happened over the Destiny tweet, and then the days later, this thing, Josh goes away on break for about a month and a half, okay? During this break, Josh did not leave Twitter, but he told me from...
Okay, so his break was him taking a break from YouTube. You know what he does on YouTube? He reads tweets. You know what he was doing? Reading tweets without making money. So yeah, keep that in mind.
mental health, he was going on a break. He basically proceeded to DM me almost every single day. He was talking about retweeting things and shit. Like, this guy was scrubbing Twitter. The only thing Josh wasn't doing on his break was fucking working. Bro, I don't understand. The whole point of taking a break, right, is that you're not interacting with people, okay? It's that you're leaving the social media part. He took a break from YouTube and still did Twitter, bro. It made no sense. Someone said Nerd City. He's watching, I guarantee, but I don't think he's in my chat, right? So he took a break from making money, and he went on to do, he went on to read more tweets privately for free, I guess. Now the big thing that occurred here, I think there's a clip that I could pull up. This guy had it posted, right? Nick Deorio publicly insults best friend Sonic Josh. So this was like, I guess, the first throw on this recent one. Oh fuck. So yeah, that's the King of Nothing update. I think Sonic Josh tried to run defense for it, and he's like, well, actually, this own gets kind of ruined when you notice that King of Nothing has double the likes. And it's like, King of Nothing posted a video that bombed. I think it's like a week up, and it's got under 100,000 views.
Shit, son.
The video was performing so poorly that his like 5-month magnum opus video that he released was competitive with a video, like a random clip video I posted like 7 hours after he uploaded it. That took me like an hour to edit or whatever for my second channel. So Smaggle, not even me, takes a shot at King of Nothing, and Josh comes in to sweep and defend for it. So just to be clear, this is not the reason why Josh is like not hanging out on Chud Logic's stream anymore. Okay, this is not the reason why I personally am not talking to Josh anymore. This is like a totally salvageable other thing that we're only now like talking about in this context because the Alex Gekmo guy triggered Josh over it. All right, Alex dumped all of his messages after this happened, and then that started like a whole second conflict. Okay, like this shit, I think he dropped this while I was on with Chud. If it was just the King of Nothing thing, this is like a totally, like, we could have chatted on stream, it would have been totally fine. The issue I had with it is that Josh was telling me everything that King of Nothing was saying privately.
Okay. So the thing is, Josh was being so two-faced, and he apparently has done this with every, friend he's had in the YouTube community. He'll support them publicly, but then privately, like, he will talk shit behind their back.
He was giving me updates on their personal friend like games of Fortnite together, where King of Nothing would like bitch about me and shit, and he was telling me every single thing and being like, "Oh, this guy sucks." Da 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 da. And Josh had a history. You can go ask any of his former friends at one point or another. They were annoyed by it too. Of how he would play the middleman in all these conflicts. He never wants to be in drama or associated with drama, but the thing that he would often do is he would check people publicly and just remind them that he's still their friend, even though Big Mean Nick was fighting with them. Again, go ask Tom. I'm sure he's had a run-in with this. I think that was one of the issues he had with him a couple of years ago. And it really annoyed me because like every time I'd fight with somebody on Twitter, Josh would go out of their way and be like, "Hey guys, yeah, still friends over here." But King of Nothing in particular, Josh came to me and said he regretted even defending him publicly the last time because King of Nothing didn't defend himself and it felt like him versus everybody else. So I was confused why he would tweet something like this. It doesn't really make sense, I guess, because like this makes absolutely zero sense why he would do it if he's already like been in a position where he didn't want to defend him before and he was already starting to get hate again. But like the big thing for me, and Josh won't deny this because he knows I could prove it, is Josh was telling me privately he was hoping that King of Nothing would backstab him. You know his good friend that he's probably crying to right now in Discord? Okay, he was hoping that his friend would backstab him so he could farm him on stream for money. So, all right, it's not just like, oh, wow, you're not going against current narrative. This guy's blowing me privately, dude. He's coming to me being like, oh, look, this is what he's saying about you, this fucking loser. I keep telling him he's a loser. He's a total loser. Also, I hope he stabs me in the back so I can do tipster bully streams and run a train on him and make a shitload of money. Like, this is, bro.
Bro, this is snake behavior. This is how you lose every single friend you have and make your enemies even larger. Like, it's so fucking dumb.
I don't respect
He'd be crazy to deny it, but yes, he did that too. So I was just like, it's frustrating, all right? I think it's personally fake. I put out a statement today. I basically just ran through it with you. But, I mean, it's pretty fucking fake, in my opinion, if that's the way he's going about it. Josh was either acting like a fake piece of shit in public or blowing smoke in my ear and telling me what I wanted to hear in private. Either way, I found it pathetic. And this kind of thing, like, it's not a one and done. It just grates on you because, like, he did this with Technicals. He did this with plenty of other people I was fighting with in the past. And eventually, something's got to give, right? Eventually, I'm going to give him shit for it because it's like, it's pretty fucking gay. But again, I didn't know all this was coming. I didn't know they were going to dump all his DMs. And now, like, there's a separate dialogue tree that has occurred here because Alex dropped all of his DMs and then Lyrics covered them. And then Josh's lolcow gene activated. And he fucking, like, did a whole thing with leaking the stream. I'll explain that in a second, too. That was, like, straw broke the camel's back, we're done with Josh thing. That was, like, there's no coming back moments there. But we'll get to that. I want to...
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with snaking Lyrics. You'll hear that in detail pretty soon.
Talk more about my interaction with Josh now, and give you a bit more of, because I said, like, he convinced me after a friendship ending argument that this was like a salvageable situation. And I feel stupid and I have to like come clean about this. He sold me bullshit and I believed him. And the stuff that he was saying here, people are comparing it often to like, oh, Josh has always been like this. Josh has always been cringe and pathetic. Josh has always been, insecure and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, sure. Never like this though. The Josh that I'm interacting with in this argument was
Decenti, not even Destiny, Decenti.
Is foreign to me. I did not know what I was talking to. I've fought with Josh before. It never looked like this, where at some points he was just sending me like 15 uninterrupted all caps spelling wrong. I've never witnessed this before in my entire fucking life of knowing this guy. Okay, it was out of the blue. I looked at this and I thought he had like a fucking drug problem or something. I thought something dangerous was occurring. All right. So
Off the Bowblax blowcane.
at the very end of this discussion, I told him that I'm not going to have a gun to my head and someone tells me to apologize for something I don't think I did wrong. If you come to your senses and you figure your shit out, you can message me, but I'm not going to fight with you.
King to you.
But I'm not going to fight with you, and I'm not going to read whatever you write me for the next 24 hours. Well, I lied. I read it, and he sent me some stuff 4 hours later saying, hey, I just realized I'm, like, completely fucking manic right now.
King to you?
And he told me he was going to get help because, like, he hadn't acted like this in years, and he was really concerned about it. And a couple days later, he sends me, like, and I swear to God, this is what got me. He sends me a hospital wristband. People were speculating that I was saying, oh, he's gonna quit weed, and I found out Josh didn't quit weed. No, he sent me a fucking hospital wristband. And I've been fucking running this in my head, right? And I didn't know what I wanted to say because I don't know.
He also lied to Nick and everybody else that he was friends with by telling them that he thinks he had borderline personality disorder because a girl told him. I'm sorry. What? If you have BPD and you are not, you have to be diagnosed. Because as a kid, it shows up as bipolar. And later in life, it shows up as borderline. And I'm just like, why didn't you go to a psychiatrist? Because he went to the ER. He didn't go to a doctor, didn't go to a therapist, nothing. The ER is not going to fucking give you the diagnosis you need on a psychological disorder, especially a personality disorder.
I don't know how much I can say here. Oh God, they're trying to stop me right now. They're trying to stop me. My phone just went off. Okay, he sends me a hospital wristband, and I'm not going to say the name of the condition he claimed to have been diagnosed with. He told me that he had a disorder, and in that moment, and I'm almost positive he's told me he's had it since then, but in that moment, he told me he was 99% sure he was diagnosed with a disorder. And to other people, he expressed that this disorder might be the answer as to why he's freaked out before in the past. He said that that his behavior here could be excused for it. And he led me to believe for over a month that he had some disorder. And I thought he had a drug problem. I'm not even going to fucking front it. I thought he had like a addiction because he did fucking, I was hoping he had like a addiction because he did fucking with Dick Masterson in VidCon. So I'm thinking like maybe he's still doing or something. I don't believe that's the case now, but I was hoping he because it would explain a lot of his weird behavior. But he told me he was 99% sure he was diagnosed with some disorder, and he told me days later that, well, not only that, he told me he was being medicated for this diagnosis. Okay, they were medicating him. He told me this disorder made him stop hating Tommy C. It cured his hate.
Wow. So personality disorders can cure your hatred. Wow. Wow.
Hatred for Tommy C of 5 years. This new disorder cured his fucking hatred for Tommy C. And I was okay. I was like, all right, he's bettering himself. You're laughing. You're laughing. I told you my friend has a disorder and you're laughing. No, listen, I wanted to believe this was true because I like Josh and I feel bad for Josh. And I wanted to believe he was doing something that would be helpful for him. Again, he could deny this all he wants. It would be futile, but he could. I wanted to believe he was doing something to help himself. I wanted to kind of believe the schizo story. I guess that's my fault. But after the Chud Logic stream, I called him and he told me that he's not even sure he has it. I thought he was diagnosed. I thought he was medicated. This is like Boogie's cancer. He goes, I'm not even sure I have it.
Pulled a Boogie 2988. Not even sure I have it anymore. Motherfucker, either you're diagnosed or you're not.
And he told me that a girl convinced him he had it. I was done, personally. Cat's out of the bag. He told me that he was convinced by a girl. And that was all well and good, but if he's not fucking mentally disabled, then it doesn't really explain these messages, does it? Well, I'm really sorry that you had a bad relationship. If that's also up for speculation. I'm not even going to start with that one. Apparently, that's another whole rabbit hole, but we can't verify it, so we're not going to talk about it here. We're gonna, for the sake of this stream, Bowblax had a girlfriend, okay? But now he had no excuse for this conversation last month, and now it's just like, what the fuck happened? Where he like basically threatened me. So yeah, that was.
Yeah, no, he had no reason to be that unhinged, autistic or not.
I mean, that was it. That was the end of the conversation. That was the end of that. So when people say, hey, Nick, you threw Bowblax out of the house because he tweeted out of turn for King of Nothing. It's like, no, I threw Bowblax out of the house because he pretended he was mentally disabled, told me he was 99% sure he was completely mentally ill. And that would explain every outburst he's ever had. And it was too good to be true because later on, after a month, he retconned it.
You? A person?
He retconned his own disorder.
It to say that he just dated a crazy woman. And she convinced him he was retarded and disabled. So, I mean, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. And it gets a little worse. Again, I really...
What is Bunty King?
I'm fucking begging you. I am begging you to deny this. But, man, this feels stupid as fuck to say. But he used this to try to get money out of me. This is why I thought he had a...
He asked for $2,000 to help pay his mortgage after he got out of the hospital.
Drug problem. Dude, he told me, I swear, didn't he just buy a house, bro? he told me that because he's on his break, which he wasn't taking a break, he just wasn't posting main channel content. Because he was on a break. So he was worried that if he was, because he couldn't make videos because he was taking a break from his income for the month. He begged me for $2,000 to cover his mortgage. I'm not going to say begged. He asked me for it, and I very quickly told him no, and he apologized for asking. But, I mean, like, he didn't have the fucking disease. What was the break for? Bro, you can't...
Yeah, what was the break for, Josh?
Retcon that. That fucking disease was the reason I didn't drop you in June or July, okay? It was the reason why I brushed aside that you were begging for money, okay? But you can't just tell me, well, I was dating a girl, and no, that's not how that works.
Is this really lolly?
And maybe it is drugs. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate. I already kind of speculated, but I speculated. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not drugs. But it sounded like a drug problem at the time, so I went around saying, like, Tom, do you think Josh has a drug problem? Like, I ran through this with everybody, and we were all hoping that it was as easy as just, like, going to rehab and fixing it, but I don't know what's wrong with him. And the problem is Josh is an unreliable narrator. So people have been trying to help him the entire time. We're going to get into that in a second. This guy does not listen. He listens to no one. He's looking for one person to tell him exactly what he wants to hear, and then that's what he does. So not only is Josh crazier than I've ever seen him, all right? Tommy thinks he turned 27 and something broke in his brain. Okay, that's Tommy's speculation. Tommy also thinks it's because if he thinks he's not, like, gonna breed or something, the male. All right, I'm not even gonna get into it. Tommy gave a new...
Man, Bowblax is 27 years old and just fucking went off the rails like a fucking broken bullet train.
Nuclear take, all right? I thought it was pretty funny.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you. Why?
This guy's my age, too. I can't imagine being this pathetic. I'm sorry, I just can't. Oh my god. No, this is like some shit. This is some shit that a fucking 18-year-old, like, fucking high school girl goes through, and he's having it with me. And like, what the fuck? But yeah, okay. So so this guy is crazy. He's begging for money. He's an unreliable narrator. He's looking for sympathy. He doesn't take any advice. Okay. So no, it's not because he tweeted out of turn. I'm not the commentary Don. I'm a fucking human being, and this shit is too much for me to deal with. I'm sorry. This is way out of my fucking... Bro, I'm trying to make a funny show, and I'm trying to pay some bills, and I'm trying to enjoy fucking life, all right? I don't need that fucking baggage. Listen, you're not my girlfriend, okay? It's just not happening, so...
Yeah, he's a Nick Deorio dick rider. And I'm not saying, like, Nick does, you know, his job and whatnot as a drama community YouTuber, but I mean, like, not in the way of defending him, more in the way of he treats him like, you know, a girlfriend almost.
I hope that makes more sense than the current going narrative that's out there. I hope that explains it a little bit more as to why I came to that decision. I don't necessarily blame anybody else for not knowing that stuff, because I personally had to navigate a minefield to tell you about it. Because this whole situation, hold on. So this is what we're dealing with here, okay? This is what we're dealing with. You see this on the screen right now? This, up top, right here, you see the stuff right up here, this level? This is what you found on a Chud Logic stream, and this is about what I've told you tonight, okay? You see that? This is what you saw on the Chud Logic stream. This is what I showed you tonight. Just for clarification, if you wanted to know. Images in mirror may be larger than they appear, okay? There's a lot going on with this story, and that's basically the new information you're gonna get out of me, because anything else would be sharing extremely private, trauma-dumped information. But that's why I've come to this decision. Now, what was the straw that broke the camel's back? It was this. This was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, him leaking the lyrics call.
So, Bowblax leaked a conversation with Lyrics, and it's not that he leaked a phone call. I wouldn't care if he recorded him. It's that it doesn't make sense, right? So Josh was spurging out because people were covering him because he was the drama story of the week. Go on Chud Logic. He says it's perfectly fine if you make fun of him.
I don't
Go
respect
look.
you.
You'll find it anywhere.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
You'll find it on the Chud Logic live stream. He'll say he's fine with people who make fun of him, fine with people who cover him. He's not. Okay, he's incredibly...
He's a liar. He's very sensitive. Hence why he holds grudges.
vindictive, as we explained earlier.
Ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you.
So...
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
So Larix does a stream with Toastify, and Josh wants to reach out to me to talk more about it. And at this point, I'm just like in watcher mode. I'm trying to see what's going on here. I want to try to like manage these engagements as best I can. So I hadn't gotten back to him. But when I did sit down for the night, by the way, I'm always doing like, just to be clear, during both of these interactions, Bowblax's breakdown and Bowblax's most recent drama.
Is that fine?
These have always been like really, I don't want to say difficult times as in like an emotional thing, but like I'm busy right now, okay? While Bowblax was having his breakdown the first time, I was building my entire office. I was rebuilding my whole office. So he's writing me while I'm putting like, I'm putting RG.
He's sending paragraphs and paragraphs of text like Mama Max did to Moist Critical when Moist Critical had COVID.
On the back of my refrigerator, and this guy's sending me 70 messages. Okay, I did not want to deal with it at that point. All right, I didn't want to deal with it at that point. I was literally building my office. This time, he's having this whole fucking conversation with Larix, and all this stuff is about to break, and I bought a car. Okay, so I'm at the fucking car dealership while this is happening. All right, I'm busy. I can't take time out of my day every single time to sweep up after whatever this guy's fucking doing. Okay, I got shit to do. All right, I can't do this 24 hours a day. All right? I'm at a call center for wherever this guy has a retard moment.
I really like you.
Okay?
Why?
So, I get back. I finally sit down for the day. I work a normal job like everybody else, unlike Josh, who probably deserves, who will be working a normal job, I assure you. And he's fighting with Toastify or something. The bread man, he's fighting with Toastify about what he said on the Larix live stream. This is private. I think it's lost media. I don't think anyone recorded him. But everyone kind of just hears what's happening, jumps in, goes, oh, okay. He's freaking out. So he jumps out. All right, whatever. Cool. Sick. I mean, I jump out, and then the other people jump out, and they're just fighting. Eventually, I hop back in, and I see what's going on, and Smaggle calls me, and I hear that there's a leaked Larix phone call that exists. And I'm like, what the fuck is that about? So I get this phone call you're seeing right here. And by this point, it was distributed to like everybody immediately. It goes to Smaggle Daggle, which means by that point, it's basically public consumption. If you want to leak something, the best thing you can do is send it to Smaggle and tell people they don't like please don't distribute this, because once you give it to Smaggle, I mean everybody has it, right?
Smaggle is like the big leaker.
But Smaggle calls Toastify, who was going to bed because it was very early in UK time. And they're watching the call. I jump in there and I watch with him, and I see out of the corner of my eye.
What is Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Bowblax goes into general VC of the Xylee server, right? The Xylee Hangout server, just the current moon-based variant where a couple YouTubers sit and chat and play video games together. Nothing really going on in there. But anyways, I see Josh is back in there, and it's got like Matt Pitt and a bunch of other people, and now he's watching the Toastify debate, like the Toastify Lyric stream, and he's fighting with them and like trying to state his case to those people. So I guess the conversation he just had with Toastify, he was running back with like the now recording people and a couple other guys. Whilst I'm watching this leaked call with Smaggle and Lyric. I hope this is not Lyrics, Toastify. I hope this is followable. I'm sorry if it's not.
It's followable, Nick. I understand. Bro is just fucking... All we need to know is that bro is just fucking losing it. Like, the details you can tell us.
As that's occurring, Bowblax tells Group A, the public group server, that he has a leaked call with Larix that looks fucking terrible for Larix. He's gonna annihilate him. He's gonna blow him up. okay? And those guys talk him off the ledge. They say, hey, this is probably a bad idea. They haven't even heard the call, mind you. I'd heard the call, and by this point, I knew Josh sounded horrible. I knew Josh sounded like a scrawny little pussy who's, oh, feel bad for me, every single thing I do. Bro, I'm gonna blow up the immersion right now for you, and I'm gonna go right into my DMs with Josh. I'm gonna teach you how he debates, okay? I'm gonna blow up your Josh immersion, because you can go back to every debate ever and realize exactly why nobody wanted to fight with this guy, because he would literally debate rape you, like, not like date rape, like debate rape you into a state of agree to disagree to the point where it wasn't even fun to argue with him. Go back to like season 5 of all.
I hate debates like that. I hate debates where you feel like you're being suffocated because nobody listens to what your side is, and they just want to prove their point.
Before he quits, and notice that anytime I'd have a problem with Josh, it would be easier to just kind of ignore him and move on to the next subject than really fight with him. Because one day he sent me this and said, this reminds me of the Bowblax stream, okay? So these are sensory stories by Nicole. He sends me this thread. Why autistic people are often accused of being manipulative in 5 easy steps. The autistic person and another person have a misunderstanding. The other person accuses the autistic person of something based off their...
This is what I was explaining about Bowblax thinking that every single debate is a misunderstanding, because he got it from this and thinks it's gospel.
Perception of how it happened. 3, the autistic person feels like they need to defend themselves and explain themselves, so they do their best to explain to OP their side of the story. And then 4, the malicious normie, okay, figures out that he's wrong about the okay, but he doesn't want to accept it because that means taking an L to a retard, okay? So they have to lie. Part 5, the OP decides the autistic person made up a story to manipulate them because it almost worked. Okay? This is what Josh thinks every conversation is. Okay? It's that Josh is right and that all the fucking able-bodied people are malicious. This is what he thinks. Everyone's malicious but him.
And the thing is, you can be autistic and malicious. You can be autistic and malicious. Don't use your autism as a crutch for everything. You can, like, there's only so much that you can do. Maybe you shouldn't debate people if you're not willing to, you know, be a decent human being and handle it from an unbiased perspective.
He's crazy, all right? Or at least that's what he's trying to sell me, okay? Just to be clear, this is what he sent me this. I'm not just pulling up something. He sent me this. So this thing happens with lyrics, and we're watching it, and we realize that Josh sounds terrible for like 45 minutes. It's just a call of lyrics sounding completely normal and Josh sounding like a whiny fucking retard the whole time. I swear to God. So the other group chat, without even talking to me, the public chat where he's in there, they convince him to not do anything. So just before I finish watching the call, Bowblax sends the call to Toastify, who already had it because it went to Smaggle, but he sends it to Toastify, and I jump in seeing that Josh left, and I say, hey guys, how did that go? And they go, job well done. Bowblax has been talked off the ledge. He's not going to post it. And I said, that's fantastic, but he just leaked it to lyrics. And they're like, what? Wait, what are you talking about? He just told us he's not going to do that. And then he just leaked it. So at this point, I called the boys back at the lab, and I said, what do we do here? This guy is not listening to us. He lied about having a fucking, potentially lied about having a disease or disorder full bore, but...
Like, he's a fucking snake, because how are you going to tell somebody, hey, I'm not going to leak this, and then you leak it? You leak it.
At the very least, he lied about having it for a month. He never corrected that with me after he said he was 99% diagnosed and insinuated he had it, okay? This guy is crazy. He's out of control. I have no idea what's happening right now. What do we do? And we said, we sat on this. We said, okay, well, this looks really bad for Josh. And if he posts it, it probably will be the end of his career. Realistically, I mean, he's going to get bullied so hard for going after lyrics here. By the way, he literally said earlier that he was going to drop this call and do a lyrics bully stream, which, by the way, is the gayest name of a series I've ever heard. But we said if he drops...
We don't do bully streams here. We don't condone that shit.
That's it. And he's that unself-aware, and he sabotages. If he sabotages himself, then that's it. We're done. We're not making any excuses. We'll send him to the corn. Okay? And everyone was like, but do we leak this call? Do we make this content? And we're like, no. Wait and see what Josh does. I was going around everywhere calling myself Mario Yamasaki, all right? I gave Josh the chance to be a warrior, okay? I gave him the chance to either fight like a warrior or die like a warrior, okay? He couldn't
do it.
just walked away. He could have just walked away, chat.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Okay, but he didn't. He didn't walk away. Connor tells Larix earlier, hey buddy, Josh has this stream about you. And he recorded this phone call, and I can't stress enough, dude. I can't stress enough. This call with Larix was just him trying to give advice. I'm perturbed. I don't understand what the fuck. Like, I don't know how Josh thinks he looks good in this. I don't know. I really don't know how his brain works. I think he's delusional. I think he's in a fugue state.
Larix was just trying to help him.
Could you imagine he announces he goes to rehab, and everyone's just like, oh, okay. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. All right. That'd be so cool if he brads out and just goes to rehab and then he can come back normal. That'd be great. Otherwise, I don't know what's wrong with him. But we go, hey, Larix. Connor goes, hey, Larix, Josh has this leaked call. You could have it, but I don't want you to go forward with it. And he's like, listen, Smaggle has this. Somebody else might leak it. I don't want to lose out on this if Josh is going to burn me. How long do we have to wait and see what happens? And we agreed upon a week. We'll give Josh a week to decide if he wants to be a cow for the rest of his life and give up his income.
Literally didn't even get a chance to wait a day.
And give up any good grace he had left in the community. Because not only is he leaking this call where somebody called him to give him advice, like myself and Chris also did. I'm sure he has our calls too. I don't care that he leaked a phone call. I care that he thought he looked good in it. Because this is not a person who's well, man. This is a really fucking stupid person. But he's not just stupid. There's something wrong in his head, bro. I care that he looked stupid in this call. And he looked like a complete jackass. And he thought he looked good. He's delusional. That's what I cared about.
I don't know how somebody can sit there and think that, they look good doing that when there's nothing in the call of substance that would give him a reason to do anything. Larix was being kind to you, Josh. He was being kind to you. And now you completely ruin any reputation you have with anybody in the community. And I can't feel sorry for you at all.
Tweeted out that Larix didn't have to wait long. He waited about 4 hours, and Josh tweeted out that he's gonna be streaming tomorrow night, and he's gonna be doing a Larix bully stream. And I am at a loss. This is one of the most triumphant ways for a completely retarded animal to bite somebody in public before anyone can possibly just hit him with a blow dart to take him out and stop him from hurting other people. This is just...
Yep, he shot himself in the foot.
It's this is an insane fucking situation I'm looking at here. This is just... I think I call him I said he's like a Rottweiler who's out of control. This is just he's a pit bull who just mauled Larix because he looks like a child. I don't know what happened here, bro. Oh god! Oh my god! We have 5,000 people. Hello. So he puts out this live stream that we're seeing right here. Okay, and initially the run through was that because he sent it to the group chat. The thing I played on Chud's stream was this. I played the very beginning of it where he overlays himself on Tipster.
Hey everyone, Mayo Monkey here, and I wanted to take a moment to...
That is the most fucking horrendous dub over. That is awful.
respond to the situation that happened on Twitter a few days ago and kind of give my thoughts on the matter.
You get it? Because he's also a loser? Okay, so Josh thought that he was going to post this video where he talks for 12 minutes over an hour and 44. And I don't quite understand what happened. So he was supposed to pause this and talk when things came up, and he told like the Xylee people that that was the plan, that he put giant clip chunks in here to use almost as a Google document. But something happened when he hit play, and he just let a static video run for an hour and 44 minutes with no pausing. It doesn't, where's the bullying? This is just a response stream and it makes no sense. I'm not really sure.
It was just him playing the pre-recorded video.
What he was going for here. I mean, I know what he was going for. What he was going for was like a 3-hour stream where he pauses and laughs, but he just didn't do that. He just re-uploaded Lyric's stream. And some people didn't realize he wasn't actually live. Like, he was live. It said it was streamed, right? But he's like, if you see right here, he's playing a static video and then he gets up and walks away. This is all really weird behavior. It's very confusing why he thought any of this was smart. But he jumped the shark, and that was the point of no return for, I think, a lot of other people. And I think that was probably enough to oust him from any quote-unquote community. By the way, guys, the commentary community's dead. At least the one that the RFC community is dead.
Honestly, Nick, you really gotta stop. How do I put it? You really gotta stop caring so much for these people sometimes. Like, I know that YouTubers, form genuine connections and stuff. I am totally down for that. But honestly, it just is all the more heartbreaking when shit hits the fan.
We're assimilating into the broader commentary thing from here on out. There's no Goon Squad. Tipster sucks. Bowblax is mentally ill. Augie's gone. Tom is...
And also, if Bowblax tries to act like, he was a problem, bro is literally in the fucking chat.
Is doing other shit. Good for him. Edwin's weird. It's just me. I'm the community, I guess. I don't know. I posted this to Twitter. I thought this was pretty funny. I said the new tryouts for the new season of commentary. Like, the only thing left that we can possibly do is bring back John Swan. I mean, I don't really know how else this could go. This is just, that's where we are. Put out this thread today so you guys can kind of get it out of your system, but I thought it was important to tell you why I personally dropped Josh, because I think if you're a normie and you don't really know what happened and you just heard he leaked a phone call, your immediate thing would be like, hey, why are they outing him for leaking a phone call? Isn't that kind of like a weird double standard? Like, if you have no context to the situation, it kind of looks mean what we're doing. So I thought it was important to give you as much context as I could give you without making me the bad guy. I hope that that part is helpful. I hope that when people cover this, they understand where that's coming from. If Josh has any issue with the recollection of events that I provided thus far, he's welcome to confront me on them, though that would be that would probably lead to a clarification. And, oh man. All right, so real fast. John.
Before I get to the next portion of this, I'm gonna go feed my dog and use the restroom. I'll be right back. So if you're still here, cool. If you're not, I hope you're having a good day. Get some rest. We will be back shortly. I'm back, chat. Hold on. Let's get back to where we were.
All right, so real fast. Josh just tweeted. We're still doing other stuff. We have other stuff to talk about, but oh man. So Josh has watched no coverage about him yet. It's few days. Oh man. I haven't seen any of the coverage on me in the past 24 hours to clear my head for a bit. The lie detector test determined that was probably one of them. I'm sorry, Larix, for pitching our call in a bad light to other creators instead of just calling you back later to explain my frustrations. You know why this is a lie? Do you know why he's lying here? So he told everybody that he felt like Larix was, and you could ask other people about this. There were some of them present. I'm sure you'll find one of them. He told everybody that Larix was being like a dick to him, so he recorded him, like he recorded the conversation for that reason. But when he distributed the phone call, I guess he forgot to edit it out. I think he did in his final VOD. He left in the part where the phone starts ringing, indicating that he'd started recording the call before he...
He was acting like, he started recording after the fact, but you can literally hear him ringing lyrics in the original mod.
He'd even called him. I don't know why lie about that. Again, I've recorded plenty of people. I've never felt the need to lie about the intentions upon it. That's pretty weird. But he's not malicious, guys. I swear. It's just crazy. It's disrespectful, especially after you just tried to help me. Like, this is not. He's just telling you what you want to hear. I don't believe him. I don't. I think he's crazy. So where were we? What else do I want to talk about? We have a new Half-Baked podcast episode with Dr. Disrespect. Not with him, but about him. Bowblax's master plan was to waste our time. This is in regards to the stream. He told everyone that we would... he told everyone who would still speak to him that he planned on using a video like a Google Doc. He would spend the stream pausing and talking over it. This went off script almost immediately. We're still feeling the ripples caused by the Destiny Bowblax debate from 4 years ago. And I will expand on this part a little bit. I am shocked how much of my private fight with Bowblax, and I say fight when it was really Bowblax writing messages at an average of like 80-1. I am shocked how much Destiny has like brain broken him. And he's mad that Destiny's like shitting on a Trump supporter and calling him retarded. And he like at one point he lied to me and he said that Destiny called me a fat annoying retard, or like a big fat retard. That was what it was. And if you watch the clip, he just called me retarded. So Josh like inserted more words to make me...
Yeah, he fucking weaved the web here.
quote unquote more mad at Destiny or something like that. It was just like delusional ramblings. And I don't care. Like, I don't care if Bowblax doesn't like Destiny. I don't know why he came to me aggressively doing it. I don't know where that came from. And Josh also has like a huge insecurity about this community because he feels like he created it. He thinks that like everybody else thinks he's inferior, and that the reason why we're all here today is because Josh and Augie created the commentary community. And it's like he's mad that he created the community that like I'm dictating to or something. Like,
that's fucking ridiculous, dude.
and like there's no salvaging that. It is like insanely weird, jealous behavior that I just cannot be friends with someone like that. I'm sorry. Look, there's a time and place for that behavior, but it's not at 27, man. It's just not. It's just not at 27. I'm sorry.
I don't know why you put up with it for so long, Nick.
Yeah, look. So when people say, hey, Josh did XYZ 4 years ago, why didn't you cut him off there? It's like, well, he didn't boogie me until this month, so I'm kind of taking this in strides right now. Yeah, we could have retrospective conversations on the issue, and we could talk about where we shielded him too much later. But know that none of those are the reasons why I dropped him. I dropped him because he lied about fucking... He asked me for money about a disease he didn't have. He doesn't even know if he has, rather. He's 27. Yeah, I can't. I don't understand at all. Doesn't make...
Yeah, he's pushing 30, but he's acting like he's 10.
Make any sense to me? I don't get it. It's Friday night, and Josh is pretending to stream a pre-recorded video where he rebroadcasts Lyric's stream. 12 minutes of interjections laced through out. 27 years old, by the way. It's also brutally obvious this wasn't the plan. Yeah, that's the other thing. He said he was going to do a Lyrics bully stream, and there's no dirt on Lyrics present. It's just like a response video. So we didn't even get to see what his brain was actually going to construct.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
I half expected him to come in and like call Lyrics a lolly-loving pedophile or something, and at least that would have been kind of funny. And he didn't do that either. I don't understand what was the bully part. I don't. Right? Like there's nothing in here. It's just Josh not talking and probably sobbing off to the side of the screen. Man, I really wish my online friends would stop self-immolating at a rate of 1 per year. It honestly really sucks. For this one, I'm just going to say it again so everyone can hear it in the back. I don't want to do this anymore. I know it's gay as fuck when YouTubers say that, but I really don't want to do this anymore. I have like no interest in watching one of my friends get like the fucking Fousey tube disorder every single year around the same point. I don't know what's happening. Okay. It was funny when it was Flamenco because I hated that guy. Edwin was really fucking annoying. Tipster was really fucking annoying initially. Like it's just John Swan was absurdly annoying. And it's like nobody else can take out the trash in this community.
Nick can be annoying too. Like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend, but Nick does handle commentary a lot better than a lot of other people.
I have to go after Michael Alberto. I have to go annihilate Tipster. I have to go kick Edwin out of the community and give him the interview and then kick him out of the community again. I have to go fucking run Flamenco out because nobody wants to do the dirty work in this whole fucking community at all whatsoever. That's why fuck the community, dude. 100% fuck the community. If Augie comes back, me, Augie, and Tom are boys, all right? Me, Augie, and Tom, woo. Okay, cool. But generally, fuck the community. I gotta do this every single time. I have to like get on stream and fucking assassinate everybody. And look what happens when I don't. There's 50 different streams you have to watch so you can get 3/4 of the story instead of just someone explaining it to you. And then it just gets all disjointed and cringe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why this keeps happening. I don't know why.
If I ever bring up a topic, I'm not gonna go through 50 million separate streams. Like I'm gonna have it all in one piece. It may not always be digestible because of how large it is, but I'd rather you have it all in one piece than have to go put 2 and 2 together, and by the time the next part of stream happens, something else has gone down, and so there's extra shit to worry about. You know what I mean?
Like these guys were all really fun to talk to at one point or another. I really do feel bad for Josh. I think he's like a pathetic loser, and he's like very manipulative. And he really doesn't want to be known that way. But I also kind of just feel bad for him. I don't know. Look, I didn't like making the guy cry 5 years ago, and I don't really take any pleasure in whatever's happening right now. But like, I liked these people, so this isn't like the easiest thing to do every single time. But this is the standard, and this is where we're at, and there's no way to go forward with that guy. So I hope people accept that. I hope people are cool with that. I hope they're okay with this, with the way I did it, I guess. And the last thing that I want to say here is, again, I've offered Josh, if Josh wants to go after me on this stuff, I am perfectly fine with running this whole thing back, throwing back on the, what is it called? The BoJack Horseman theme song, and redoing the stream where I start with my DMs wide open, okay? I would be perfectly fine with running it back and putting...
He does clap back. Bowblax does respond. And Nick has a whole second stream. And I will go over that. I will react to that. I know I'm not giving much commentary right now, but there's so much being divulged to us that I'm kind of just letting Nick talk for the moment. And then, giving my 2 cents here and there. Because I don't want to, like, take up a shit ton of time. I want people to be able to understand what is happening. And also, I'm still very tired. So bear with me. I did the Digimon Smasher pass at like 4 a.m. So, yeah. I'm tired.
What is Bunty King to you?
Endless amounts of receipts on every single thing I said. And that's on you. So let me know what we're doing. It had nothing to do with a singular slight on a content creator that I don't like, even if it was just Josh defending somebody that he's completely trashed behind the scenes. All right, now that's like the hour of me explaining what happened to Josh. I'm sure more things will pop up as we read this, but I wanted you guys to have an opportunity to give your voice on this one. So we put out a Reddit thread. I'll just quickly refresh it. And we put this on our subreddit, which, by the way, I didn't kick Bowblax from Clipped Live yet because I wanted to see if he'd go through and start deleting everything. Figured that'd be good for content too.
Yeah, he likes to backtrack and like hide his shit. But I mean, there's always the Wayback Machine. So if you can't find it then, you can find it through that.
So I didn't rush to ban him or anything. I said I was only banning shit that would get our sub taken down, and the minute that I said that, somebody said they were going to be assassinating somebody, so I had to delete one message from this chat. Otherwise, everything's here. I didn't take anything else out. For a very long time, Bowblax has been getting a pass. He engaged in the same behavior, if not worse, while actively critiquing and being a leader in the community. The full story is Nicholas Deorio called out Bowblax for making passive-aggressive comments about his drama with King of Nothing. This resulted in a passive-aggressive tweet where he plays the victim card and said that content creators shouldn't have to give their opinions on every situation, willingly choosing to comment on the King of Nothing drama. I don't think that this is relevant, but Alex Gekmo leaked DMs where he revealed that Bowblax had asked him to take down a tweet despite it being a harmless joke. Alex Gekmo tweeted out a screenshot of Josh getting mad at him, mad at Tom after Tom made fun of Bowblax making a pandering tweet about non-binary people. This happened while he was live on Chud Logic stream, arguing he wasn't in the middle of the Nicholas Deorio King of Nothing drama. There was a clip where Bowblax begs Nick to tell everybody he's not a snake, but Nick says he was. Very brutal clip. Yeah, so I don't know if anyone has that clip. I assume it's on Alex's Twitter, but he like begged me in the call to say he's not a...
Man. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's like, I'm not a snake. I'm not a snake. Nick, tell him the truth. He's like, the truth is that you are, my boy. I'm not quoting directly. I'm kind of just making fun of Bowblax.
A snake, and like I knew he told me he wanted to run streams on him, so I was like, yeah, I really can't I can't really do that. I don't know if anyone has it, DM it to me. This all came to a head when Lyrics reviewed the drama and revisited the Let Me Speak drama. So he was going back through the copyright discourse. For those who don't know, it's when Bowblax filed a DMCA strike on a fair use video who was showing his Black Lives Matter song. His excuse for it at the time, which we accepted later on, not initially, was that he got really high and struck a bunch of re-uploaded content and didn't realize that the 100% for Van Tactician, or was it Scumbag Hector? I think it was Van Tactician, that his video contained like commentary over the actual song, right? So he claims he was high. He realized within 15 minutes that he struck a fair use video and he sent it back or whatever to YouTube. And then it took like 2 or 3 days for the video to get reinstated. He apologized. People took his word for it. He never did it again. I had a bit of a problem with that because it sounded like he was going, oopsie, I was high, and trying to get out of it.
Yeah, he was trying to make an excuse for it. Like, oh yeah, I was high. I was high. I don't know. What else do you want me to say? You know? Well, you're using... The thing is, yeah, sure, you admitted that you fucked up, but you're using you being high as leverage, my guy. Just say you messed up and move on. Like, that's all you had to say. You know, don't use being high as your reasonings. Don't over-explain like that. Just say, hey, I fucked up. I fixed it. I'm sorry. And that's it.
Even though it's like, obviously, this is something that you probably shouldn't have done regardless. So whether you had the legal right to take it down, you're the Pokemon guy. But at the same time, Josh ran a channel called Bowblax 3 where he archived people's videos. And those videos were videos that they didn't want their audience to see. Things like the Pro Jared video or something like that, or the Etika fucking death clip, the Etika meltdown streams and stuff like that he archived on that channel, right? He was archiving lowest moments and stuff that people wanted off the internet, right? And people were calling him out for it, saying, hey, this is not fair use. You should delete those videos. And most normal YouTubers were saying, hey, no, I think he's doing a service by having these up. I don't remember if all of them were even monetized. But I think that archiving hard to find videos makes a YouTuber's job it's good or whatever. And if you have like a copyright dispute, I guess that's on you or whatever. You could fight that one. But I don't think that he should take it down if nobody has a problem with it, because these hard to find videos make YouTube lives easier. And I think that it should stay up as an archive.
You know, Nick has a fair point, because there's a lot of lost media that really should be archived. You'll remember when I was talking about the Scare Theater video where, like, on the Plague Moth thing, where Scare Theater discussed that DD, we're not going to go into what that means, look at my Plague Moth stream to understand what that means, was found on 4chan. And you know how I searched on stream to find it, and I had to go through the Wayback Machine because it didn't show that it was deleted. Like, nobody knew that it was gone. But yeah, archiving videos like that, I feel like, does make a YouTuber's job a lot easier, a content creator's job a lot easier. Not necessarily that one, but, you know, in general.
There's like a whole legal defense that you could make. I'm not going to make it here. But there's a legal defense where archive content should be... I think archive.org just lost a major lawsuit, so I'm not going to try to explain that to you here because I don't even know where it currently stands. At the time, I believe that there should be like an exception made for archival content. The problem is that when you make those arguments about Josh and then he strikes people who put up his BLM Black Lives Matter song, where he, like, his weird racist song where he says that, like, where he pretends to be a black guy.
Shout out to Nicholas Deorio.
Says the N-word a whole bunch of times and shit. Now your argument about fair use content and archival content kind of falls a little flat because you spurred out.
I always do the possible.
So it was one of those.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Man, Bowblax really has a need for a redemption arc at this point.
Where Josh makes us look retarded to the point where Tonka Saw managed to get a W on us. And they never want to see that one. But it's just like, that's something that can't happen. You make everyone around you look dumber when you make mistakes like this. I've long since forgiven him on it, but it came up again. And he's acting like people aren't going to pull stuff up like this when he has a mental breakdown. I'm sorry, but that clip's going to follow you. And you know who told him that? Me. I told him that. I told him immediately. I didn't want to have that conversation with him. I told him it was going to be a huge fucking mistake if he did it. In response, Bowblax called Lyrics and secretly recorded him in the hopes of getting a gotcha. I think that's probably how it went. And that's why I don't accept his apology here. Lyrics was very polite and cordial. He maintained his positions and tried offering Bowblax advice. Bowblax went to everyone in the community, showed them the call, implied he'd drop it in 2025 for a Lyrics bully stream. I can attest, I was present. Everyone told him it was a terrible idea. Despite everyone warning him it was a bad idea, a day later he uploaded a pre-recorded live where he showed Lyrics' past VODs, where he called him manipulative and dropped the call. This is about a solid...
That's a pretty solid TLDR, honestly. It's a very concise way to go about this whole thing. Especially for those of you who don't want to sit through this whole stream. Where does it start? The timestamp is 54:01 when we start talking about the TLDR, so there you go.
Thing of the thing. Now let me see if where is the leaked call? Can I pull up the VOD? Hold on. I got this link like immediately. What do I have here? Oh, Toastify wants me to look at this. Sonic Josh's darkest hour, Tipster came to the rescue. I'm calling it now, chat, and you could react as you see fit. These fucking losers are going to be on a call within the week. All right?
Yeah. Bowblax has always had public hatred for Tipster. But I swear to God, they're going to be as friendly with each other as Tipster was with Creepshow Art.
Guarantee. Maybe not within the week, maybe within a month, but you're going to see a fucking rehabilitation Tipster Bowblax stream, and I think that you should react accordingly, personally. Far too often, people don't take mental health seriously enough. Why? Because we don't let them use it as a crutch anymore? We put our foot down? You can only push someone so far before they break. Maybe you should figure out what happened first this time, retard. Oh, it's not pretty. Social media breeds and encourages toxicity towards others, and one of these days they'll be pushed too far. Okay, I agree with you. That's why we're now creating a new policy. If you can't hang, you're out. Don't talk to me anymore.
If you can't hang, then there's a door, baby. If you can't hang, then there's a door, baby. If you can't hang, then there's a door, baby. If you can't hang, then there's a door.
That's it. That's the new policy, okay? There's no, because Josh is a real interesting case. If you disagree with Josh and you push him on something, you'll just get caught in a loop until he screams and then he will cry, okay? If I feel like that I can't debate somebody in an argument without them literally crying, then I'm just not going to be friends with them anymore. That's the position. All right, you can call that whatever you want to call it. The new policy is, I agree with you, Tipster. We're cleaning all of you out. No more. We're done with that. That's done. No more exceptions to the rule. All right. You're either cool. You're either in the group. You're not. What? They're running it like a fraternity? Yes. Yes, we are. Yeah. That's how it's gonna go. What else do we have here? Bowblax snake clip. Let's see.
Did I not ask you
Private
nice enough?
conversations, dude.
I don't.
So was it Snake?
Here we go.
Case I like.
Oh no! What am I
Does
gonna
Nick,
do?
Nick, do you think it's Snakey?
Probably.
Okay, well.
Jesus
Did I not ask you nice
Christ.
enough?
He privated the call. Thank God everybody else saved it. That's funny. Did he just private it now? I was going to pull it up. I want to pull up the part where he lied about me. I'm sorry. I just really wanted to quickly pull. Oh, okay, here it is. Archiver of commentary. Don't strike this. Oh, it's on fucking Rumble, you dick. I can't search transcript.
Poured months of
Fucking Rumble.
Oh, God. Why is he talking in the Twitterverse's voice? It's clear it's not fucking
This
scripted.
call where Nick says to Bowblax, like, I don't buy it. I just
Okay. No, it's going to be in the call part.
thing here, man. It's
Here.
8-hour stream. It's like 3 a.m. I mean, there's like a lot of prelude going up to that conversation, like with Nick being like, I have a nuke on you or whatever. And it caught me off guard because it was a month after the situation happened. So I wasn't like not trying to take responsibility. I was just like caught off guard.
This is one of them. This isn't the one I was going to bring up, but this is one of them where he's acting like this is my fault that we had this conversation. And I had to log into Augie's account to go find the original VOD and watch how many outs I gave him. Okay, yeah, it is true. I was on a random stream with Bowblax and I said I have a nuclear take or something about some issue that we'd had privately. And I told him we should settle it offline several times. In fact, here's the initial...
For many things, for many issues, Nick has offered to settle them privately. And Bowblax just fucking runs his mouth. You know?
VOD. You can grab your link and go search through it as you please.
What's going on, guys?
This is the famous Boo Boss stream. The date was September 19th, 2020. I think the stream, I gave a timestamp to Chud. We'll play it from around that point. The 3 hour and 24 minute mark. If you haven't heard this, it's a treat. This is me setting up Josh. You want to hear it? This is me setting up Josh to ruin him, clearly. No, dude,
Well, you're the one who said you had a nuclear take.
Oh shit! Here we go again. We like took a break, but we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
What's
I
up,
don't,
bro?
Nick,
I don't know why you're goading me on this.
Nick,
I'm really
here's
trying
the
to change
thing. Like,
subject.
I don't think if you had some like take on Bowblax, this would be. I don't think Bowblax would chimp the fuck out necessarily at this like take.
You don't think Bowblax would chimp the fuck out if I gave a take he didn't like? Augie, that aged a little poorly.
have. I think
I'm
just,
literally just so curious.
he might disagree, but like he
No, I
might.
think you're an idiot.
Nick is wearing a big coat and like.
I would probably
over-
disagree, but I mean, no. Honestly, maybe I could like clarify Nick's opinion on something that he thinks that's like incorrect.
If you, as a friend of Bowblax,
Look, it's always a misconception. It can never be something I did wrong. It's why is flamenco being shouted out in the title? Jesus, Augie, have some standards. No, it's always like there's a misconception I must address.
have a major issue with him, you should.
It's not that you got hot.
It's not that I fucked up, it's that there's been a misunderstanding.
and did something retarded, and you should take full accountability.
Not necessarily on stream if
I
you
don't
don't
have
want
a
to,
major issue
but
with
in
it.
private, you should probably talk to them about it, you know?
We've
I
all
agree.
spoken about it, okay?
Have you?
Okay.
Like without me or something?
No, with you too.
Okay, what is it?
This was something we'd even talked about previously, so it's funny he played stupid.
Whoa.
I had to watch this back because I didn't realize how gaslighted I got. People were acting like I was a fucking monster in this altercation for years.
So you already
I'm
know.
fine with anything we've discussed before, man. Like,
Are we gonna go there right now?
Nick has been. This is not the first time Nick's been gaslighted either. I've seen a couple interviews where people have come after him like a fucking menace, and he didn't really give biased commentary. Now his discussions obviously are different than his commentary because his discussions kind of wild out a little bit, but that's just because that's how Nick is. But when it comes to the actual like, I'm going to talk about this. It's not. No, it's not. There's a lot of research that goes into what he does. So I don't know why people come at him like this unless they're gaslighted or they just have a bias against him.
Here? No, because you know what's going to happen? If we have this conversation right now, Bowblax is going to bitch and go, you shouldn't have talked about that on stream. I guarantee. If we have this conversation right now, Bowblax is going to bitch like, you shouldn't have talked about this on stream.
No, I'm not.
So I'm not compartmentalize that. I'm not having this fucking discussion. I'm literally not having this discussion.
What do you mean? I literally goaded you on. If I said that, that would be the most retarded shit ever. And everyone
We need to
would call me
start
out on it.
charging every viewer like $5. Come here. This is prime time entertainment right now.
Is it about the flagging shit? Is it about that?
What do you think it's about?
Is it about
Whoa.
the flagging shit?
Don't give in. Don't give in, Bowblax. Come on.
This
I honestly have no idea. Besides what I just said, I have no
It's
idea what
probably.
it is. Except, or maybe it's about you think like I'm a clout chaser from Instagram Wake Up. Maybe it's that.
Dude, this is going to be in
Or is
every
it
fucking
from-
exposed video. I'm just telling you right now.
He knew. Thank you, old Nick from years ago. Yes, this is going to be in every exposed video ever.
You're literally setting. This is the stupidest thing you could possibly do.
Yep.
Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen.
You can't predict it any better, okay?
If it's about the flagging thing, I can just explain it to the audience right now, like without your input right now, what happened.
Yeah, and then I can add my input.
This is a taunting mechanism. He's making you expose yourself.
Is it about
I'm not.
this?
I'm
'Cause
not.
I
I'm
can
telling you.
explain- I've been
I'm not.
thinking
No, no.
about
Hold on.
explaining it.
Edwin. I'm telling him to shut the fuck up.
And not.
Bro, this is the most crazy coercion ever. What are you talking about?
Right
All
now.
right, I'll shut up.
Nick's not retarded, so he used reverse psychology, clearly.
I'll shut up. Whatever.
Like, it is not. He's literally just being like, we don't need to talk about this. We don't need to talk about this. Not publicly. No.
Some women can be funny. No, bullshit. Women are
I've already
never funny.
God, someone wrote this and I've never felt something so strongly. They said, can we just go back in time and remove Flamenco and Edwin from all of the VODs because everything they say is useless? And fuck me, dude, there's no clip I've heard more than this one where I agree.
Explained it on my stream a couple weeks ago. There's a if you guys want to see it, there's like a VOD with a timestamp. I'll link it on my Twitter after if you guys want, or like.
Can we just like fucking do like Soviet Union to remove them?
Thing, but I've already explained it in like a week ago.
This is the most retarded conversation I think I've ever listened to in my entire
It's
life.
literally not career ruining. It's just like,
That did not age so very well.
but yeah.
Fuck. I keep slipping.
So we're not talking about.
I'll explain it to Nick. Since Nick doesn't know the full story, I'll explain it to him.
I
off
know the
stream.
full story.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You literally asked 40.
He's like, you literally don't know the full story. I know the full story. No, you don't. Yes, he does. Nick is a major fucking commentary channel. You think he wouldn't do research on when his own fucking coworkers fuck up?
Flam is
3-second clip,
sexist,
like not
absolutely.
knowing about it.
Edwin's in chat. Fuck you for whatever you did to Josh. I don't know what sexually transmitted disease you gave him, but it wiped off of you, and it's on him now. Can somebody pull off the fucking head biter or whatever that's attaching to all my friends? No. I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about this.
I love it, dude. I can visualize Nick right now.
I don't know what. So you, before talking with me, you already.
What did you put in his taco? We've been going for like
opinion
fucking.
on this.
I feel like we've been going for like 30 minutes. Yeah, am I at plausible
What is Bunty King to you?
deniability?
A person? Who
Bro!
is Bunty King?
This is like I went back in time and re-recorded it. You wouldn't believe this unless it was literally the same stream. Look at this. Fucking. I feel like we've been going for like 30 minutes. Yeah, am I at plausible deniability that I attempted to not have this conversation? Like, are we gonna look back on it and go, Nick is attempting to not have this
What is
conversation?
Bunty King to you?
No!
Who is Bunty King?
They're gonna say
Nicholas
you
Deorio?
wanted to do it really badly, and that you were just fucking begging and coercing him into doing it.
Before
Am I gonna
engage
get
in this
fucking?
com-
Am I gonna get
I wanna ask
500
one
comments
thing.
that I backstabbed Bowblax? Yes. If we
Yes, you are.
talk about this,
No,
like
I
seriously.
I wanna ask one thing.
Can you put an exemption? Can you put an exemption out there because we can have the conversation?
I just want to ask one question
Maybe
before
we
we
don't
move
need
on.
to
We
have
can
a
move on. We can move on. I just want to ask one question. Do you
Oh,
have a
God.
definitive opinion on
What?
something I did before I explained it to you?
Oh my
Yes
god.
or
No, I had a conversation with you, and then an entirely fucking different story went public the next day. So I have a definitive fucking thought about a fucking situation. So if you want to talk about it, we'll fucking talk about it.
By the way, if there's anybody who has a timestamp for me, I would ask for it now. I'm going to need it in about 5 minutes. Can somebody get me the timestamp where Josh says that I made him go on the Chud Logic stream, please? I need that too. If anyone can.
Man, he literally tried so much to not talk about the situation. And Bowblax kept pushing and kept pushing. And then he was like, do you have an opinion on something that I haven't explained to you? It's like, and he's like, no, I have a definitive thought because you told me one thing and then another thing went public the next day when you said it out on social media. So, like, fine, if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. It's not like he was saying, oh, Bowblax, you should talk about it. Bowblax, you should talk about it. You should run your mouth about it. We should have this conversation right now on stream. No!
Send that to me, that'd be great.
Okay.
Yeah, New York, dude.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Because
I don't respect you. So, my respect.
I'm
I'll
literally giving you
explain it to
every
you
out
offline.
to stop
I'll
this fucking
literally explain
conversation.
it to
I have
you
no
offline.
interest about talking. Now,
He literally said, I am giving you every out to not talk about this conversation, to not have this conversation. So you cannot say that Nick Deorio in 2020 coerced you into talking about it.
now you understand what I'm fucking talking about. Okay, so we'll talk about it offline.
Okay, calm the fuck down, buddy.
Mommy, daddy, stop fighting.
God, I hate him.
Oh, Shiragi, you hear that shit, bro?
And I'm pretty sure about this time on the stream, a little further from here, I end up leaving the whole show. Like, if you look at all these comments, they're all saying I'm a huge piece of shit for this. Like, retroactively, everyone agrees with me, but back then, I'm the biggest, meanest guy on the block. Thanks a lot, hindsight enjoyers. Where the fuck were you fucking 5 years ago?
Checked out.
All
Dude,
I'll tell the chat is
I'm
that it's
literally
not as big
just
of a deal
like-
as Nick is seeming to make it out to be, but...
I'm
No,
literally
I
just.
didn't dangle shit. I've been trying to get this conversation over.
Oh, Nick, you need to stop hanging out with autists. Bro! Who brought on a Killstream co-host that was thrown away? Augie. Who brought in Bowblax? Augie. Who brought on Sonic voice actors? Augie. Whose co-host was Charm Skull? Augie. Okay? Yeah, we found Edwin, sure, all right? Augie had an infatuation with retards, and he is still leaving his mark on this.
Nick, I understand. I understand you're upset and mad. But you need to be around autistic people that, you know, have gone through therapy, that have, you know, been self-aware enough to, you know, not use things as an excuse. You need to be around healthy, you know, treated and being treated autistic people. If you decide to be around autistic people anymore, you need to be around higher functioning autistic people, really. No offense to anyone. I understand. I am autistic. I am not trying to sit here and judge anybody for, their diagnosis. I'm judging people based on their character, and it just so happens that the people that have fucked up in this situation, 90% of them are on the spectrum, diagnosed. So take that with what you will, and we're gonna leave it at that.
Community. Over with. And everyone's like, well, is it about this? Is it about that?
Nick,
Actually, I think that
You understand by dropping
Flamenco, yeah, Augie.
off with a lead like that, obviously you're just baiting everyone. You know that, right?
And now, after all the retards are gone, he's gonna come crawling back and build a new rat pack of people who are gonna be a pain in the ass for me for the next 6 fucking years.
No, I don't. I absolutely wasn't dating.
If you're gonna
It's
say
literally
like you
such
have a
it's
giant
literally
thing against
such a non-issue
Bowblax,
for me that I didn't know what you were talking about until you.
Dude, that was super bait, dude.
That was 100%.
Literally like snakes, dude.
Literally leave the conversation alone.
Jesus Christ, I don't even know.
The problem with Smaggle, all right, is that he's not retarded. He just sounds retarded. Okay? There's like a functioning brain surrounded by like a Bowblax brain voice. Okay? The problem with Smaggle is he's not like all these other people. He just sounds like an idiot. That's why we like him.
Like, why this is
You're
so
making
fucking
it sound
heated.
so much serious than it is, but yeah, I will leave the conversation.
Type one in the chat if you feel.
Where are you and Mario? Where are you on?
Yeah, let's celebrate and suck some cock.
Why does this guy suck so much? How did he survive that long?
Bro! That just came out of left field. We don't need to be hearing about sucking dicks while talking about a serious situation.
Oh, God.
Hell yeah.
What am I gonna do?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Yeah.
I can't do this fucking mission where I have to do. It's one of those obstacle course missions. Chat, how you guys doing?
He's got aura. I'll give him that.
We got 380 people in here for some
Yeah,
fucking
dude, we
reason
have
at
more people than- Guys, it
4
was-
in the morning, dude. 4 in the morning stream.
Yeah, why is it the later it gets, the more people you get? What's going on there?
So it's like 4 in the morning at this point. I was trying to goat him into this so hard, I left the call. And then this little fucker was fighting with me in fucking DMs and baiting me to come back on. So you know what happened? I came back.
It's all right. I chaotic, but I like the chaotic, but I also like the quiet. You know.
At one part, Josh was showboating so hard, he's like, damn it, man, I really got to put my camera on so you can see how not mad I am in this conversation.
Wah.
Bro, remember 30 seconds ago when he said, I don't care if this is public. And I asked, like, dude, you're going to tell me at the very end of this, like, why is this public, man? Yeah, here I come.
Oh, hey,
Just being annoying in fucking text.
Nick's just being annoying in fucking text. I gave you every out. Every single one. All of them. Nick's just being annoying in text. Okay, I'll join back.
Right now, dude.
Oh yeah, oh my god, I'm looking at
Or
this.
y'all took it to
He's
text?
trying to like make a mountain out of a molehill. That's literally what he's doing.
The call too.
Whoa, dude.
Oh my god. Fucking AIDS.
It's so cool,
Did I
dude.
not
This
ask you
feels like something that can be sleeped off. I don't know.
Nick's the only one who's upset.
Remember that one, too.
He's like,
you're really
there's like
egging me
there's
on.
like
You're
something
really egging
you
me
can
on.
talk. I've
Why do you
already
want
talked about
this?
everything we're
Why do you
talking
want
about
this?
publicly.
No, you
I don't-
haven't.
Yes,
Why
I
are you-
have. I literally did it in the clip and linked to you. Did you not
Oh, Bowblax is not mad, but he's yelling at the top of his lungs.
see the clip I linked to you?
Oh my god.
Stream.
Beavers from Now Recording just texted me and said, I have Africanitis. Can I please have 2,000 Canadian dollars? No, if anyone asks me for 2,000 Canadian dollars, I will not give it to you.
That's why I told you to watch it. It literally answers all your questions.
You thought we was.
I've already said it live. I've already said everything I've said publicly, man. I don't know why you would just assume things before coming to talk to me, but whatever.
We
Yeah,
literally
me too.
spoke about it. That's how I got to the conclusion that I'm at, was through a conversation with you.
Yeah. And again, we went over this whole context. All right, he made us look retarded because he struck a fucking archive of video. We just went through this. You should not need context.
Put some hot sauce on your chips, ladies and gentlemen.
Stop asking me for 2,000 Canadian dollars.
Because it's about to get
I'm
spicy.
I'm confused. Let's
Get the
just talk
salsa
about
out.
it. Let's just talk.
Chat. His chat is going just as crazy, and it's really actually insane.
Talk about it.
Cecil McFly, total women victory. All right, go watch the surprise witness TV. Okay, you want to go see a fucking disaster? All right. Well, I'll give you a gender specific disaster that you can go enjoy.
We can start the convo. You can talk about it because I've already talked about it publicly. I don't want to like be vague and because like I don't want to. We got to be very clear on what we're talking about.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
If
I
you
really
want to
like
talk
you.
about it, you can.
Why?
I've already talked about this live, so I'm not hiding anything. But if you want to, you can. If you don't, you don't. It's like whatever. Up to you, man. You're the only one.
Is
upset
this
about
really
this,
how
so.
far it's gotten?
What do you mean? This is the first time it's like fucking coming up in a major way. Besides the other conversation that I was just referencing.
I'm completely lost right now. I don't know.
He's talking about me fucking accidentally false flagging someone.
Yeah, but dude,
That's
you're
what
gonna
he's
just go
talking
around the
about.
internet pretending it was accidental. It just wasn't. I'm sorry. I don't believe you.
This- When he gifted, it's perfect because it's gonna.
And see, Nick is trying not to have this conversation publicly, has given him every fucking out. And then Bowblax just runs his mouth and says what's going on in the first place.
Lead right into the actual argument once all the dono sounds end.
I don't think many people believe you. I think most people actually don't.
Actually, no, this is the start.
Me
So here we go.
fucking accidentally false flagging someone.
Yeah, but dude,
That's
you're
what
gonna
he's
just go around
talking
the
about.
internet pretending it was accidental. It just wasn't. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. I don't think many people believe you. I genuinely don't believe you accidentally struck the Black Lives Matter video after you
Again, he's using content ID. You have to go through multiple clicks just to strike it.
sat with
Can
me
I say
for
something to
Like
you, Nick?
it's really,
I really
hard
like
to
it.
accidentally strike
Why?
something. Like I mean, you have to literally be like a totally fucking useless person to just accomplish this goal.
He makes a good point. You have to click specific things and scrub specific things during a copyright claim.
in days telling me how angry you were. I don't believe you accidentally struck the Black Lives Matter video when after Augie's stream, when us fucking retards had to find out when somebody called you out in chat about it, that we had a fucking
say something to you,
conversation
Nick?
for like
I
30
really
minutes.
like you.
By the way,
Why?
while the donors are coming off, another contention with Bowblax that I had here is he was trying to like tell everybody that his answer for why he'd done this was on like I think it's now lost media, so
I
it's
say
even
something
better
to
of
you,
an
Nick?
argument.
I really like you.
He did a Twitch VOD that was like 8 hours, and the guy doesn't even use Twitch, right? He like hid his apology, quote unquote, or his explanation that he'd rather me call it, on like a stream no
something
one
to you,
would
Nick?
ever find.
I really like you.
And it's at like the
Why?
3.5 hour timestamp. Like you'd literally never approach this by accident. Okay, you could like his viewers were never gonna find out about this
I say something to
controversy.
you, Nick?
It was
really like you.
really fucking
Why?
sneaky. Okay.
Explaining to you why what you
It
did
was a
was
lapse
wrong.
in judgment, not an accident.
It wasn't
was a
okay.
lapse-
But you called it a fucking accident. This is the only time you called it a lapse in judgment.
Now, hold on. You just said you accidentally struck him.
Can I say something
Now,
to you, Nick?
so do you want to fucking debate me on this, Bowblax? Because you forgot
a
what you
lapse
said
in
30
judgment.
seconds ago.
It's a lapse in judgment, and I called it a mistake. Because it's a mistake that I did that.
You called it an accident. A lapse in judgment and an accident are two different things.
Jesus Christ, slow down on the donations. We're gonna be able to pay Bowblax's mortgage soon.
So it's an accident, as in it's a
You
mistake.
said I accidentally struck that video. That's not a lapse in judgment. That's a fucking
say
far
something to you,
cry
Nick?
from a lapse
really
in
like you.
judgment.
What else
Okay.
do you want me to say, man? And
Because I don't want you to act like fucking hoity-toity, oops, I got high, I clicked the button. That's what you're
Hey,
telling me.
that's literally, I had a lapse in judgment because I was high. That was a factor in it. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned that.
Is that a fucking
and I said,
excuse?
And I said in the screen. No,
Is that a fucking
literally-
excuse?
I said in the stream clip I sent you that that's not a valid excuse, and I should take responsibility for what I do, regardless if I'm high
Dude,
or not.
you're going around telling everybody, oops, I got high, oopsie, I hit the strike button, but I retracted it and you made a mistake.
retracted it the second
I'm not debating that
you.
you retracted it. I'm saying that you're going around telling everybody that I accidentally fucking hit the button. Like, I was so high, I can't believe I did that. That was so stupid.
I'm pretty sure I said lapse in judgment or mistake many times. I'm
Bowblax.
just-
You said accident.
using the words interchangeably.
Dude, you were talking.
I like how Flamenco tried
Can
to
I say
like
something to you,
add
Nick?
something,
I
and
really
we
like
both just ignored him existing.
About for like fucking weeks that this fucking Black Lives Matter song was bothering you, and then when you were high, somebody gave you the idea to go strike it, and you're like, "That's a great idea."
Yes,
Dude,
exactly.
It's the
Yes,
Pokemon
exactly.
guy who got like literally his first jump
And I know
start
why it's
was
bad.
the fuck.
Yes, I know why it's
No,
bad.
but you don't know why, because we had to sit here and fucking argue with you why. And if we've talked about all this publicly, you have no fucking problem with me. And I don't know who else was in the call. It was either John or Tom. To explain to you why your fucking stupid strike made our fucking archive argument look really dumb. Like after we sat here defending you for fucking months, you went and struck an archive of a fucking video and made everybody around you look dumber.
Yeah, and I said that's a mistake that I regret.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't.
Dude, he's so pathetic, bro.
Yeah, and I said that was a mistake and I regret. Yeah, but you excused yourself being high as a reason that you went out of your way to strike it. You literally shot yourself in the foot after they defended you for months about how archived videos should be fair use. But then you go to strike a fair use video, and then on top of that, you can't decide if it was an accident or a lapse in judgment. A lapse in judgment is when you make a purposeful decision but then realize later it was a mess up. An accident is something that you didn't intend to do in the first place. Or you did something incorrectly and then had to go and correct it right after. Motherfucker, that's two different things. Now shut the fuck up and let Nick talk.
Oh, that's great, dude.
I made a mistake. Sorry.
So when the people make videos talking about it, their fucking feelings are valid, right?
Yeah, I mean, some people making videos on it are taking clips out of context, but yeah, generally.
What is out of context about this situation?
No, there was a video that someone made about it where they took my
I have no idea how to turn off that notification.
that I sent you that you still didn't watch. I don't know why you're arguing with me before you didn't watch
because
it.
your whole argument is, "Oops, I got high." I'm sorry, nobody fucking believes that.
Wait, do you want me to explain what I'm saying? Wait, I did get high. I'm not lying.
Bowblax, would you say that you should probably not operate your YouTube channel when you are high?
Dude, he had to think to come up with that. Like his brain had to like fire off neurons to finish that sentence.
Sure. I said it was.
God damn it. God damn it. You got that corn dono is gonna get me copy striked.
A mistake. Like I don't know what else. What? Like okay.
Also, have you like apologized to the guy that you struck?
Yeah.
That corn shit is gonna get me fucking copy striked.
Dude, it's like the sound effect the computer like you know what I'm saying?
What else is there to do? Like I don't know. What else can I do?
He's just fried.
What do you want me to do?
Dude, I'm sick and tired of any time you do anything remotely fucking cringy or remotely fucking like obnoxious or remotely fucking stupid, you just go around and go, "Dude, I'm just a good actor. I was just trolling." It's every fucking time. It's like, "Oh, I didn't make a mistake, dude. I just got high and did it by accident. I didn't actually want to strike his video." Yeah, you fucking did. Okay. Oh god, I was arguing I was screeching in the fucking Among Us game. You know why I was screeching in the Among Us game?
I was mad, but I amplified
yeah, no, I don't. No one fucking believes that, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call you out. No one fucking believes that, dude.
I was mad, but I amplified it for effect. Like I went on longer for.
Yeah, okay, but nobody, dude, you literally rage quit the call. I'm sorry, that's literally not.
Yeah, I was mad, but I played it up later for effect.
You played it up later, but you left the call. His sense of time is so. It's either skewed or he's just so quick to lie that like he has no sense of actual chronological order for anything.
That's what I said.
Yeah, there's plutonium. Jesus, Nick is blatantly jealous here, nasty and pointless. I'm so jealous of the fact that you made me look like a retard. I'm so jealous of the fact that I fucking
How did I make you look like a retard?
And defended you on the archival point and said that archives of videos are fair use and all that shit. And then you went and you struck a fucking video that was an archive.
I'm sorry, I fucked up. What else do you want me to say? Like, I fucked up. I'm ashamed of it.
I'd like you to not go around Twitter and telling everyone. I always do the
possible. Thanks, Josh, for the 20 gifted, dick.
Struck the video.
I said all the shit I'm saying right now publicly on a previous live stream.
That's
and
not the way you fucking said it. That's not the way you fucking said it. I'm sorry.
You don't even know what I said publicly.
Wow, dude, I can't believe that in
Can
an
you
hour.
do-
I can't believe an hour and
Good
45 minutes
timing.
I've been
into a
linking it
fucking.
to people who asked. I've been linking it
You
to
put
everyone who
your
asked.
apology
I really like
in an hour
Why?
and 45-minute time
No,
stamp
that's not an
into
apology.
Hold on, before the I don't want the donos to. We're gonna turn off the alerts for a second.
There's no
Bowblax.
apology. Don't
Bowblax.
He's doing the. Let me speak.
Bo-
Let
Bowblax.
me speak. You,
All right, I think we're done talking.
you
Oh,
motherfucker.
boy.
Dude,
You fucking bitch.
Why
My
don't you want me to let-
apology is not in
All right.
there. My apology was. Oh my god. You didn't even watch the clip. Why are you saying shit without watching the clip? Just fucking watch my shit and actually like listen to what I fucking say, dude. Before you
Whoa.
fucking accuse me of shit, bro.
God damn
Like,
it.
what are you fucking doing then? I'm sorry, I fucked up, man. It's fucked up for you. It's fucked up for the guy who I struck, and I regret it like so much, dude. That's it, man. That's why I don't like people talking, man. That's why I don't want to bring it up because it's fucking embarrassing, bro.
You! Nicholas Deorio literally has been pushing and pushing not to talk about it, and you brought it up.
It's fucked up.
Thank you,
I
Wendigoon.
retracted as fast as I could, and YouTube took a week to do it, and I wish they did faster.
Oh my god, Wendigoon fucking showed up.
This is the end of every debate with Bowblax if you don't just let him win.
You okay, Bowblax?
Yeah, dude, he's great. Thanks for asking.
I don't even know why this conversation had to be brought up in a Mario stream.
What?
Bro, you started egging me on for like 20 fucking.
Bro! What? How? He said the thing!
Be brought up in a Mario stream.
Bro, you started egging me on for like 20 fucking minutes. Look,
You're the one who said you had a nuclear take on me.
Yeah, because we
that
were
you weren't
arguing
gonna
about this
stop.
exact shit. This is the exact
No, we
shit.
weren't. We were arguing about like.
Dude, do you
want
to keep arguing about this? I feel bad enough already that you're fucking crying on the stream. I don't want to argue about this anymore. Can you just fucking shut up and just take the fucking L for 5 minutes so we can just stop talking about this?
I literally did take the L. What do you?
Yeah, he's literally still trying to not talk about it, and Bowblax just keeps fucking bringing it up. God.
All right, let's just drop it. Let's just
Thanks a lot.
drop it then.
I think we're
Thanks, Flamenco.
gonna get out of here. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah, if you want the link, it's right here. But I think I gave it to I gave it to Alex Gekmo, so if he wants to tweet it out, he can. But because obviously that guy is locked in to the dude, that's locked in chat. I do want to play the other thing and go over like this is like the last thing I wanted to show. All right, 42 minutes in the call is where Bowblax talks about this. Let me pull up. Let me see. He privated the call. Thank God everybody else saved it. 42 minutes is where we need it. 42 minutes.
See, he fucking called lyrics. He called lyrics. So he cannot say, oh, he started recording afterwards. We all heard it.
So he talks about the call with Chud Logic. This is the call that most of you have seen where Queeman confronts him, right? And this is about where he starts talking about like traumatic abuse that occurred in his life or something. I don't get it. I don't know. But whatever. Ask him.
And definitely never. I don't know what happened to that Chud stream, but never bring up your trauma or like.
That's the one thing I regret in this whole thing is Brenda. My intention with that was to just be.
Yeah, this is a lie. Josh trauma dumps like crazy. I'm sorry.
He does. He does. That's what. Chat, I just want to make it very clear. If I ever trauma dump, which I know that I probably have in like other streams, I always give y'all a warning. Like, I'm going to share something personal in chat, or, you know, this is a serious subject related to my life that I'm going to talk about. I never want you to feel like you have to sit here and listen to that. I never want you to feel that way. So, please give me that feedback. If you feel like I talk about personal shit too much, or if you feel like I'm trauma dumping on my viewers, tell me, because all I'm trying to do is relate to what we talk about and discuss, and within the parameters of what we're watching. I know I can talk about some extreme shit sometimes, but I never want to feel like you're being trauma dumped on. So, please give me that feedback.
He says, I don't want to trauma dump, and then he proceeds to trauma dump.
Like, this is the cutoff point. Like, let's not go further. But then it did go further. So I was like, what? I don't know.
Of course, it's fucking Queenan. Yeah.
Well,
now, Queenman was really mean to him, called him a retard and stuff like this, and he said some horrible shit about Josh. 100%. I agree with that he did that. But like,
he's not wrong. Like, I've watched the Queenman's streams about Bowblax. Queenman is very, very based, and not in like the memeable way. Queenman is like, I feel like if he toned down the baseness a little bit, he could be tolerable to listen to when it comes to things like this. He does have decent commentary, but it's not to the level of Nick's where it feels very streamlined and professional. Queenman can be very, very cruel. Like, I'm not just saying that in regards to Bowblax, I'm saying that in general.
Like, we didn't go on knowing we were going to talk to Quayman. I even asked them not to bring on Quayman. Smaggle added him in without Chud or whatever, and Chud didn't kick him. I don't really care, but again, Josh could have left at any point, and I did my best. I did everything I could do as a guest to not have Quayman in the call. Thank you, Rumble, for being so awesome.
I don't know. I'm not familiar.
Where's that one asshole who always tells me to use Rumble more?
The only time I talked with him was in that Chugga Conroy debate we had, and I know he's friends with Chud, and Nick and people talk.
People talk, yeah, I do agree with that.
Kind of positively about him. I thought he was normal, but apparently
these fucking ads are gonna get on my nerves.
Josh hated Quayman the second he talked to him about Chugga Conroy, and he knows exactly who Quayman is. I don't know what is this whole, like, a lot of people seem to think he's normal, or okay, cool, sick. These aren't buffers, they're opportunities. Rumble's so good. They buffer so much because they want me to provide better commentary, so they give me opportunities to talk over their clips more. And please, for the love of God, stop buffering. And just work, please. Any second now. I'm sure it's gonna work.
Like, I watched a stream after, and he's like, Bowblax shouldn't have even been.
Yeah, exactly. Bowblax shouldn't have even been. I agree. 100%. Very useful. Very useful stuff here. Thank you, Rumble.
This community's too retard. I'm like, wait, this is the people endorsed? Like, I don't know. I felt a little blind.
Bowblax is just completely lying here. He fucking knows Queenman. They know each other. King of Nothing is... he's using Queenman like he uses King of Nothing, really. Just gonna be honest.
Excited by that. Also, by the way, I feel like this is important context.
What was the important context?
Nick asked me to come on the stream. I didn't even know they were streaming. So, like,
what?
You can see in the VOD, like, he messaged me about it. And then when we came in with that call, we were mid-talking. We were only talking for, like, 2 seconds before Chud came in. It was literally, like, a group call created with...
Dude, Nick totally snaked you. What the fuck?
Him, Chud, and me at the same time.
Bro! That Nick guy is a real piece of shit!
And I just answered before Chud did.
Oh, wow!
So it's like... I wasn't, like, begging to come on the stream or trying to address it. I didn't even see the Alex Gekmo leaks.
You didn't see the Alex Gekmo leaks?
Well, I knew what I said, but I didn't know how much was leaked in the stream.
Oh, okay.
I was like brought on like 5 minutes after I found out Nick was even mad about the King of Nothing thing.
Oh, okay.
So I felt, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know? Well, luckily I do. This was the conversation that I had with Bowblax when I asked him to come on the stream, and I swear to God, I wouldn't. There's no way I could write this any more soy than I did. Hey, buddy, you want to? I didn't say hey, buddy. You want to chat on Chud's stream about King of Nothing or Alex tweets? Sure. Give me a second. I'm not at my PC. Are you sure? They're baiting content.
He literally said, "Are you sure?" He literally double checked with you and told you what was going on. So how could you not know? How could you fucking not know? You dumb bitch. I'm sorry. I used to watch Bowblax a lot to get coverage on like certain stuff. So yeah, it does get me a little heated, especially because I also I watched Nick Deorio for a lot of understanding on certain situations. So yeah, I'm a little peeved right now. I'm a little peeved. Little kerfuffled, a little miffed, a little flummoxed, you know? My scales have been ruffled.
Alex just leaked your DMs. Only come on if you're 100% sure that you want to have this chat publicly. Cause I had no clue they were going to do that. Fuck, man. I don't know. Normally I would, and it's easily explained, but I'm not 100% myself right now. I'll hop on for a bit, though. Link me. I'll talk about KON, but not so much about Alex. I am willing to chat with you offline, by the way.
Again, giving him an out in this separate conversation.
I didn't think they were going to use that comment to bring up other stuff. It feels weird saying, let's do this in private after I said that stuff publicly, but Alex just dumped all your DMs, so it kind of changes the board. I'll hop on. Okay.
Motherfucker.
There's literally like a group call created with him. I've even been in this communities to retard. Nick asked me to come on the stream. I didn't even know they were streaming. So like you can see in the VOD, like he messaged me about.
What is this fucking characterization, you dick? You knew you were recording him. You knew we were gonna hear it. Bro. It's so fucking crazy. How?
He's so done with this shit, and I don't blame him. Alright, Chad, hold on. I'm gonna get some water right quick. So, give me a sec.
I really don't think that there's any way that the bridge cannot be mended. There's no way. This guy just lies about everything. Literally everything. Fucking pathological liar here. Thank you for the timeline. Thank you for the universe. I had bits and pieces, but there's like 8 billion channels and not enough time in 24 hours. I don't know how the hell you know all this. Was it all talked about one spot? Here, this is how you find out what happened with Josh if you don't watch my stream. Go watch these multiple Chud Logic streams. There's 3 lyrics streams, and then you can watch Bowblax. Read the Reddit. I'm reading it. You forgot the very first incident red flag when he typed the generic non-binary people are valid tweet and freaked out at Tom for responding sarcastically. So his meltdown started from that? Kinda. Privately, yes, it became public very recently with Nick's call out. People shitting on Queeman for pressing Bowblax after a poor attempt at using child abuse and trauma as an excuse, admittedly in the lyrics call. No, that's perfectly fine to call out. He does this a lot. I think
that's a very common thing for Bowblax to do.
Queeman is 100% right to bash him for that. Sorry. The lyrics bully stream was incredibly anticlimactic. Yeah, of course, because he changed course and did something else, and now he's begging for your forgiveness for something that he doesn't believe in publicly on Twitter. He leaks the call and hypes the stream up, only for it to be pre-recorded. About 15 to 20 minutes is him talking, and most of that is him reading out a tweet he wrote about the Bouldergate stuff. Then he promoted his Bowblorb channel at the end. So there's one more thing I need to explain to you. Because earlier, I thank you for reminding me, Chatter. But earlier in this stream, I had told you that Josh has a really weird insecurity for everybody else. And that extends to his content too. So here's the content monetization scheme. I've been telling him for years that he should just do Twitter versus. At some point, I gave in, I guess. But the reality of the situation is Twitter versus pays his bills, and not everyone can change their genre because they're upset that they're the biggest guy in the sector, and nobody treats their opinions the same as mine and Tom's. Well, not anymore. Tom's much bigger, but at the time, that was the issue, right?
But also, Nick, you got to think about it this way. They don't respect Bowblax's opinions because of these tirades. You know, people have had a long history with him. It's expected for him to go off the rails at this point. And I say that as somebody who's watched him. Tom is bigger than you, but you two have a lot more respectable opinions because you dig into the research, you dig into the files.
Josh wants to do more opinionated content. He doesn't want to do Twitter versus anymore, so he's doing Mayo Monkey, which, again, good. He gets to be himself. Good stuff for him. And he wants to change up his main channel now. He's already started rebranding it. He gave away the @Twitter versus, which was like literally the best @ on YouTube he could have had for his channel. And he wants to quit Twitter versus. I don't know who's going to pay your bills, but Twitter versus is currently paying your bills, so you probably shouldn't quit Twitter versus. It's the easiest show anyone could ever run. Literally all you have to do is have a bunch of retards, or even yourself, just gather tweets and then read them. Okay? During his break, he didn't make Twitter versus Mr. Beast. Why? Why did you go, oh, I have to ask Nick for money, instead of just printing it with Mr. Beast? Connor's made thousands and thousands of dollars doing exactly that. There are documents. Just shut up and read them. Josh, shut the fuck up and read. That's all.
Yeah, no, he's got a point. Hold on. Chat, I need to head to the restroom right quick. Alright, chat, sorry about the wait. That took me longer than I needed it to. Sorry. Let's go back.
That's all you have to do. No. Don't be yourself. Nobody wants to hear it. Just shut up and read. Post to your main channel. Nobody's even going to know about this. Holy shit, dude. That's all you have to do. Otherwise, get a job, bro. You've been doing this for 10 years. You'll do it if you have 100 viewers. Okay, but you won't be living in your house with 10 viewers. Okay? Make a fucking Twitter versus video. Shut the fuck up and stop pretending that you need to be a fucking celebrity. It's fucking YouTube. Grow up.
We are not supposed to fucking use YouTube as a celebrity status. It's supposed to make you money. I love my fans. I love my chat. Don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, I was doing this before chat came along and people actually started watching my stuff. And I'll be doing this afterwards too.
Protect Willie at all costs. Don't let him catch the lol cow gene. How has this impacted you, Nick? It sucks, but whatever. Having proverbially, from your own words, to take your friends out back is difficult. Would you continue to still befriend other content creators, or has all these retards made you want to go solo? Look, I've met a couple cool guys this year. J-Stock, Quayman, Chud Logic. These guys have been super chill. Chud Logic's more of a previous year friend. And yeah, realistically, I'm not trying to like seek out new content creators to chill with. I'm just trying to make my content. I went over here without all those other people, and I just stream. And when I go live, people come here and they want to watch me talk or whatever. That's ideal for me. That's the setup that I want, and that's what I do.
Why is Mama Max in Nick's chat, bro? Like, go away.
So I'm not looking to go make friends with other content creators. The No New Friends arc is kind of a meme, kind of realistic. But I don't want to do this anymore, all right? I'm probably just going to avoid it if it comes up again. And when people say that you're sweeping or you're doing this, I've literally taken about 7 of my friends and former associates out back and put a bullet in the back of their head. So I really don't care. I'll live with it. If you think I'm sweeping for somebody, that's perfectly fine. I've literally executed half this fucking space. So whatever. Sick. Bowblax should leave YouTube or pivot into gaming if he wants to have any good grace. He also should never give a take on anything ever again. His Tipster Bully streams are complete horseshit. Tipster could have struck any one of those streams during yesterday's total Bowblax destruction. He had one tweet in support of Bowblax's mental health. If the situations were reversed, Bowblax would have had 20 plus tweets and streams shitting on Tipster.
He's got a good point there. He's got a good point. Okay.
For me, that's the setup that I want, and that's what I do. So I'm not looking to go make friends with other content creators. The No New Friends arc is kind of a meme, kind of realistic, but I don't want to do this anymore, all right? I'm probably just going to avoid it if it comes up again. And when people say that you're sweeping or you're doing this, I've literally taken about 7 of my friends and former associates out back and put a bullet in the back of their head. So I really don't care. I'll live with it. If you think I'm sweeping for somebody, that's perfectly fine. I've literally executed half this fucking space. So whatever. Sick. Bowblax should leave YouTube or pivot into gaming if he wants to have any good grace. He also should never give a take on anything ever again. His Tipster Bully streams are complete horseshit. Tipster could have struck any one of those streams during yesterday's situations were reversed. Bowblax would have had 20 plus tweets and streams shitting on Tipster. It's a meme, but Tipster's been nothing but a good dude towards Bowblax. I don't think that's true. I think
that's not true at all. That is not true at all. They both have been shitty to each other.
It was a piece of shit towards the very end, but for a long time that was the case. Only ever pushing back against stuff that outside jokes would seem pretty crazy to normal people. It's honestly disappointing that Bowblax couldn't muster up an average attack on lyrics. Nothing about the lolicon drama, which you think Tipster's #1 dick-riding hater would sick his retarded fangs into. Jesus. And nothing on the Turkey Tom stuff.
Yeah. This dude has got a very good point.
Get you or anyone else don't want to drop Josh entirely. Take care of yourself. When I keep seeing these bully streams, I kind of didn't want to engage in that. By the way, bully stream just sounds cringe. Like, could you imagine looking Josh in the eyes and going like, "It's time for the bully stream"? Listen, bro, if you come back and even do your own shit, just stop using that terminology. That's just, guys, we're gonna do the bully stream. Jesus Christ, bro. You're out of line. Guys, today we're gonna be doing the bully stream on Tipster. I'm sick. Cool. Awesome. The Kino corner, bullying is bad. Thank you. Yeah, I agree.
Wild.
His response to the end of Lyrics' highlight proves he's genuinely learned nothing over the whole situation, and it'll continue to make the same mistakes over and over. Unfortunate event, one thing people forget is that Bowblax would always go on about how much he hated being infantilized because of his autism. Bro, I've never heard the word ableism so many times until these last 3 weeks. I swear to God, like going July to now, all of a sudden ableism has re-entered his vocabulary. Guy's got a whole video about how...
Yeah, no. He went back on the whole... Oh, the word retarded doesn't fucking faze me. But now all of a sudden we're screaming ableism. Wild shit.
Autism, autistic slurs don't matter to him on the truly autistic YouTube channel. And all of a sudden now it's everybody's a fucking ableist. I'm fucking beyond myself. Ableist, ableist, ableist. Holy shit, dude. It's sad. He was a legit funny guy. Shame to see him lash out at people. There's nothing I or a rando can do other than watch her mad and get laugh at the content. Bro just needs to take Twitter verses and make normal topics. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to be a niche internet micro celebrity. Grow up. Lyrics called him manipulative and Bowblax did nothing but prove him right. I feel bad for Lyrics. I'm a new viewer.
Facts. He proved him right. And it's just fucking insane that, you know, he just keeps shooting himself in the mouth. He really does. He really does.
his, but every time he talks about Bowblax, he's only had good things to say. Obviously, now he feels betrayed. I feel bad for Nick and Xylee. It's clear they're disappointed in Bowblax. It was probably really hard for Nick to deal with this for months. Again, I thought he was getting medicated, bro. Apparently, Bowblax fucked something else up behind the scenes as well. Don't know what that's about, but it sounds like a big deal. Yeah, yeah, it is. I'm mad at Bowblax, but I also want him to just step away and get help. He's not going to. He might tell you, but he's not going to. He's unsalvageable. I don't know. I'm sad for his friends and the people who try to give him advice and help him. I bet it's frustrating for them, but in the end, you can only help a person who doesn't want to help.
You cannot help a person that does not want to help themselves. Thank you. Thank you.
It'll ruin you. You can't help a person who doesn't want to help. It feels really weird. I feel really bad because he's autistic and everything, but at a certain point, when your response to criticism is always, I'm autistic, sorry, then it's like, you're aware you're fucking up, right? And what you're doing is fucked up. That can't just be me right now. I used to be fairly neutral regarding Bowblax and some of his antics. It was annoying, but he doesn't seem malicious to begin with. I would even defend people who would shit on his channel because I think archiving is important. It certainly can be helpful. The more that was revealed about his behavior, the more it began unraveling. The Spurgouts were funny. The throbbing horsecock thing was strange. The King of Nothing sweep was cringe. When I found out he made false DMCAs on a channel, that was pretty much it for me. He no longer gives the impression of being a fair, trustworthy source of info, especially after the weird upload that was supposed to expose lyrics. I don't feel that Nick has been unfair, nor do I think he's a bad friend. A bad friend is one who doesn't call you out when it's needed. Ali QRT, I think this guy kept our whole subreddit afloat for like 2 years. He said he stopped playing Red Dead 2 because he couldn't pay attention to the opening. Good storytelling is too complex for his Pikmin-riddled brain. Imagine if he went on EFAP, dude. Holy shit. Dude, the EFAP clip did crazy over here. Imagine if that was Josh explaining his hot take on video games. Dude, Waller being like, you literally just said that you haven't that you haven't played any of the games. He's like, I played them! I played them! Let me speak! Oh, God.
Fucking wild, dude. Nick clipped his entire mic.
The mic peaked. That's great. Oh, God. Oh, dude, you could hear the Tesla coming out of me in that one. The time Bowblax accused
the Tesla. Oh my God. The microphone said, Mr. Deorio, I don't feel so good, and fucking faded into nothing for like a split second.
His destiny of being a pedo. Yeah, we pulled that up earlier. A lot of these comments. It's just so crazy how Destiny is so centric to this. Kudos to Nick for always being in the trenches on Twitter. Love that guy. Thanks, dude. Thanks, brother. Put aside his mental health, I just think he's a dumb fuck who'd argue water isn't wet and then blame something random as an excuse. It's very flamenco-esque, isn't it? The way that he approaches these argumentation. Like,
I don't know much about flamenco other than what I've seen when he's collaborating on stream with these people, but if they're not much alike, I kind of don't want to.
Very flamenco-esque. I don't get why people want anything to do with him. Nick is fair. Can somebody tell me what the fuck happened? Did Bowblax melt down and leak a call? I see everyone talking about it. I don't understand what he did so bad this time. Is it all about asking a guy to delete a tweet? Wasn't he on break? I saw Chud Logic talking about older drama stuff that I thought had been settled. Maybe you could do a little recap. Well, Pokemon 18176, I hope you I do hope you've figured out where we are. Bowblax should never have started streaming so much. Yeah, usually the lolcow thing comes out when streaming starts. Anybody who does video essays who starts streaming, you should be worried about. Because you're going to learn a whole lot of stuff that they were not telling you before.
It's a whole different story on live compared to a fully edited video.
I don't check Twitter regularly. I miss the drama updates. Otherwise, Bowblax needs a big break and to shut the fuck up or it'll end up worse than Flamenco and Tipster. Bro, I'm losing my voice already. Holy shit, dude. Tomorrow's stream is going to be
fucking quiet, bro. It's gonna be a ASMR hour. Bowblax is flamenco. In terms of value as a content creator, who's only ever good as a sidekick on Augie's stream, Jesus Christ, does that defeat the narrative? This is fake drama that's going to bring Augie back, right? Unfortunately not. He's not here, dude. He's not behind the curtain. That one time he ate a bowl of mayo. He's addicted to weed. He's grown complacent. Stop bullying the autistic kid, you psychopath. Reddit deleted this. I had to bring it back. I'll be real. I have no idea what's going on. Have you tried reading something?
For real! For real. Have you tried fucking reading? Or, I don't know, playing some... If you don't want to read, play something in the background. Play one of these streams in the background so that you can hear and comprehend what is happening. Since you don't want to use your little ding-a-ling douche brain, the little bouncy grape in the fucking void that is your skull, to connect to your eyeballs and fucking look at words. You know, use the ear holes.
Jesus. I like Bowblax. I hope he takes some time away, sorts his shit out, and gets back. I think some people are blowing this out of proportion. Augie and Nick protecting their friend. Like, he's their friend. They still call them out when he did shit. Maybe they didn't make main channel of it. I don't know. I don't need to read people sucking at me, but thank you. I appreciate it. Corey Rhodey saw the clip, the discussion with Tommy during the Instagram wake up, and how Bowblax can't even answer something correctly. He just talks around. No wonder I never liked his streams. I don't know what's happening, but I'm upset he was mean to my glorious King Lyrics. Funny memes if you want to watch them. Thank you, Abby Blackbird. What do you got for me? This is just a Twitter account. Let's see. Oh, it's just accounts. If you want funny memes, I recommend. Oh, those are just accounts. All right, got it. He's currently responding to comments on that. What the fuck? I forgot to pull this up. Oh, yikes, man. The part that gets me, I read some of these before we went live, is people are just writing what Lyrics tried to write him, and then Josh is like, wow, that's so correct and awesome. I understand now. I'm
going to read this because it just really irks me that Josh is acting like these people are right. I'm trying to grasp the whole goofy thing as I tried summarizing this. KON tweet was made, not the biggest deal. Struck some people as weird since Bobby's bros with Nick. Seems like it was a jab at him. Lyrics points out what he considers Josh's sketchy behavior with his homies. Goes over past behaviors up to 4 years ago. Josh thinks it's bad faith because it's stuff he considers done and spoken for. Convo with Josh on the private call, and then Josh records and puts out without asking. Worst move Josh made is that helps Lyrics' arguments of him being sketch. Lyrics tried explaining why he was sus of Josh and why his past explanations and apologies didn't add up for him. Josh believes he's explained enough. Toastify shares his frustrations with Josh with Lyrics, and Josh continues to tweet about Lyrics being a bad dude. He keeps streaming everything nonstop, aggravating Josh further. More back and forth. Lyrics should have been cut up to the highlights or parts mentioning Bowblax. If you read this, I know it's fun and part of your brand and personality to tweet crazy stuff whenever you have the urge, but I suggest you run it by someone you trust before being impulsive. Reword things so they aren't painting your intentions and what other people perceive as malicious. Running streams about more controversial things by your trusted homies first before making things look worse. People are saying you went forward with this despite your bros warning you not to. It doesn't sound like you're trying to be malicious, but Twitter and impulsiveness do not mix well. I put a cap on myself years ago when I was getting sick of family's political shite on FB before deciding it was better not to just be on there and all, dodging Twitter at all costs. If you want to make more Twitter content, it would be wise to practice more prudence before becoming a drama on Twitter yourself. It's hard at times for people on the spectrum to understand different nuances without fully experiencing something someone else has first. Be patient with yourself. I feel bad for you for the situation you're in right now, but many people don't understand what you're going through and most don't care, just how things are. Be careful how you put yourself out there and trying to be more empathetic to understand others, even if you ultimately don't agree with them. It's easier to be prudent with your actions when you can better understand others' intentions, and understanding that not everyone is going to be chill with you. And Josh goes, your summary is correct except for the leak in the call. I suggested showing it to people and ended up not doing it. I sent the link to the Smaggle for him to watch and get feedback. Then I heard a bunch of people watch it without me later that night. I was, as you're suggesting I do, running this by my friends. Sent the stream by people yesterday morning, hours before the live that night. Smaggle said it was good, so I went ahead with the stream. Bullshit! Bullshit! You ran it by them. They told you not to do it. Not to leak it. Within the hour, you leaked it anyway. To Smaggle. Smaggle told everybody. No, he didn't leak it to Smaggle. He leaked it to Toastify. You did it anyway. And then everybody was ready to kick you. And Nick said, we need to see what he's going to do before we respond. And within 4 hours, you posted it publicly. So shut the fuck up.
Suggest showing it to people and ended up not doing it. I sent the link to Smaggle for him to watch to get feedback. Dude, he's sending like Lyric's co-host shit for feedback. Jesus. Bowblax live skipping his gross sex story instead of editing it out was the funniest, most lolcow moment ever, and it cemented his lolcow status. Okay, allegation. Bowblax told a story about how he had sex with a really smelly, disgusting woman. The allegation is that he skipped that because he forgot it was there during the stream when he wasn't speaking. Josh's rebuttal is, no, it's actually a complete misunderstanding. You don't understand. People in the chat were complaining about it being long, so I skipped parts when Lyrics left. That can't be true because Bowblax's whole chat, because he lost all his mods and they all turned on him, were raining N-word towers down, okay? So I don't know how someone could complain in the chat because it was just hundreds of spam messages from... Nate Higgers, okay? That's who it was. Hundreds of comments from Nate.
Oh no. Internet Aaron. Somebody's using your persona. You might want to take a look at that. Because somebody decided to use your character. I personally don't care. I just find it funny because Internet Aaron from Internet City has a character with that name. And he's got like a toupee and everything, like a Karen toupee and a wife beater. It's really funny. He's like the YouTube Uncle Ruckus.
Okay, so I don't really know how people could have said that. But apparently, guys, it's a misunderstanding. OP is just being misleading. Yeah, dude, Nate just kept commenting. I don't really know what happened there. Oh, God. Hi, Bowblax. Not sure if you'll read this comment, but given how much you watched, I wanted to offer advice. And he goes, this is the best advice I've gotten. He just repeats everything Lyric said in the video that Josh thought was bully worthy. And then Josh is like, wow, this is the best advice ever. And then he like clicked on to the next Scott the Waz video. Okay, as a person who wasn't up to date on this situation, I understand why you left his streams. I agree with your points with the points in the call too, but my intention to show is my frustration with him not understanding the Bowblax situation and to show that he wishes me the best in private, but when pressed for certain content and when someone joins his streams, he says I'm too retarded for YouTube. Well, you have a funny way of debunking him, Josh. You have a funny way of debunking that allegation.
I mean, my guy, you don't know how to tell the truth at all.
They want me to look at this. What is this?
All right, let's bring Keem. Sup, Keem?
Sick. That was awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do you see Bowblax in the future going on to someone else's stream like Flamenco, Tipster, Michael? Yes. Oh, yes. They all huddle. They all huddle. I think the only way that doesn't happen is if they don't like him either. Wait, I actually respect this thread so much. People having valid criticism instead of just ad homming or shitting on other intrinsic qualities. That's kind of rare on the internet these days. So we're going to just, we had to remove that one. What happened to Augie and Dumpy? I have no idea. I don't talk to Dumpy. And that's not because I have a problem with Dumpy. We just never gelled like that. I don't know. I don't know what could have happened in the past year. I have some clips that you might find interesting. It was of Tipster's first stream back, and Bowblax was doing AOPS on Tipster, literally sending people to his stream at Twitch, having them pretend to be normal and laughing and giggling. Meanwhile, now he can't handle the smallest criticism. Yeah, he was just banning people that were cool with him from the chat yesterday.
That is insane. Banning people that were chill with you? That's fucking awful.
How many times did he make fun of Tipster's mods leaving and then him banning people in chat or whatever? It's just, I don't know, dude. Josh is a walking contradiction. I don't know how you could watch him again after this. Just get off the internet, Josh. Quit the weed if you want. I mean, he's like a husk, chat. Get back and apologize for everything. Only Twitter versus stop. Augie call in. I don't think he's going to call in. God bless Sonic Josh. Styro. Styro is a big Bowblax hater from the scary spicy chat from Chud Farms. When originally coining the term lolcow gene, did you see it in Bowblax at the time? Anywho, I'm surprised that you guys did not cut him after the copyright shit. Not saying you didn't condemn his actions. If I didn't believe that he was just fucking stupid and that he did it by accident, because eventually I came around, and part of that's probably him crying in my face and me not really wanting to push any further, I probably would have. I don't know. It's a big fucked up situation. I don't think I'd let that slide in current day. Is that fake Stylo? That's not him. And somehow he thinks he can criticize Pokimane for striking him. Yeah, I have no idea. This could be a retarded take, but I'm not wrong. Bowblax is an archive channel for Twitter beefs. He claims he just reads tweets, and the Among Us rage is funny. Yeah, that's so funny. So the Let Me Speak thing wasn't singularly...
Oh my god, the Let Me Speak. This is where it originated from, and he does this every time that he tries to get a word out while people are talking. So it's pretty insane.
If you were the killer, you would say you wouldn't have seen me there, Bowblax.
Like, you know the Let Me Speak thing from when he just had like a genuine meltdown? That's actually not the most often played version. Okay. We would never know it, though. Let me pull up Edge. I got an Edge to this.
Also, but if you were the killer, you would say you wouldn't have seen me there, Bowblax.
Okay. And it's at 360p. I fucking hate YouTube. Hold on one second.
You jumped through a vent. Let me speak!
I mean, it happened in Among Us. Okay. Sick.
Okay, hang on. Dude, that feels my vote. I don't think Nick is crafty enough.
Nick! What?
This is the angriest I've ever heard.
Why?
We voted for.
Why?
But now that nobody said, now that we've all voted, I didn't see shit, dude.
Voting Mario.
Thank you, Tom.
I didn't do it.
Oh, that's scandalous. Fucked up, dog.
I never went in a vent.
You'll get fucked, motherfucker.
I don't think he's done anything like unforgivable or anything. I do.
That is the most, like, other than the other Let Me Speak meltdown, that is the most unhinged I've ever heard this man.
Get off the weed for like a month and stop being a dishonest tard. As a longtime viewer of the commentary sphere, being the age of Tommy C, this was noticed to me a long time ago. It literally had me passing on, watching on various Augie streams. He reminded me instantly of my ex-wife. What the fuck? With his inability to take an L. Again, this is very flamenco-esque, the inability to take an L when they've messed up. The constant virtue signaling, the fakeness. I never attributed it to his dumbassness to Nick or Augie, but his opinions and voice would drive me away from streams. I watched and cheered for Tommy C's streams 5 years ago when he called out Bowblax during Instagram Wake Up. I say all this to say it has been coming for a long time. It is not because of his autism. It is because he's Canadian. I know, I as well as others see this all the time. Canadians and YouTube need to have some sort of vetting process. How did so many retarded Canadians get so big? I wish ABBA and Preach was how most of their online Canadians acted online, and I'm left-wing too, but these retards are driving me nuts. Fake-ass losers who care more about other opinions. It's the Canadian syndrome. He fucking got me. I can't believe you said that. Too much internet is hard on anyone, but then for some it's even toxic. Many neurodivergent people experience rejection sensitivity, so that would most likely make...
Yeah, you have to get balance in your life. Stop being terminally online, because the more time you spend on social media as a neurodivergent person, the more likely that you are going to hurt yourself in the process.
Online criticism unbearable. Again, then just get out of the sector. Like, oopsie, you can't take criticism. It's gonna be really hard to live here. You gotta move. Go leave. Get out of the coastal cities. If you don't want to make Twitter verses, you gotta like I don't know, move into a ditch. I don't know what the plan here is. Yeah, get balance back into your life. I'm like bank balance. You gotta call Nick. Ugh. How will this affect T series? Twitter versus. Oh, how will this affect the Twitter versus series? Apparently, that was on the outs. Would be burning my Bowblax plush, but it caused dangerous fumes. Should I settle for funds at casino? That's what Josh really needs to do. He needs to take his last $2,000 and go put it all on black to see if he can double or triple his money. I really hate the way he sounds. I know he can't control it. He sounds so weird. Guy's a lost cause. Why didn't you join the call? Last night there was a call where I think Confusing Opinion was hosting a stream and with Edwin and them. So I added Mr. Girl and he didn't talk, unfortunately. Man, as a Bowblax fan of sorts, this is sad. I went and bullied Tipster for him and he can't take a hit back. I was listening to this at work.
No, he cannot. He cannot take a hit back. He does not want to be involved with any criticism towards him.
Get more angry because he can't take an L and he has to excuse it then after. And it was done. It was linked right to lyrics and I got the other side too. I hope those videos go to show, man. To go to show I'm ready to come back. You're not. Stop smoking. Yeah, I don't know. He texted me the other day and he sent me a picture of Google. The last thing he said to me was a picture of Google and he's like, dude, I'm going to be manic for like another 3 months. Fuck, I guess returning in September was too early. And then he sent me a picture of Google where he said manic episodes often last between 3 and 6 months.
Not only did he fake BPD, but now he's sending Nick Google articles. Like, the fuck?
This is like, guys, does anyone here not get why I threw this guy out of my house? Like, somebody please. Is there one soul who wants to fight with me about this, about how I was being unjust here? Like, I'm just, damn, dude, mental health is so annoying. And he sends me a Google link. It's not even like a link of an article he read. It's like a fucking, like, it's the Google fill-in for what happened. Sick, dude. Thanks. Who's the bigger fence sitter? Bowblax or Boogie? Well, it turns out they have one more thing in common because dude, who's the bigger diagnoser, dude? Like, who's been doing some diagnosing for a bit. Provolone cheese, I think it's time to go mask off on Sonic. Nick went nuclear on people like Edwin for being too snaky. It didn't really seem like he cared much about the Bab stuff. And talking to Salvo about stuff they said in their private group chat. But here Bowblax is openly admitting he sends King of Nothing's DMs to Nick, and they're still friends. Who's to say Bowblax isn't handing over Nick's DMs too? I mean, I bet he probably was. Or whoever else. He's admitted to being a gossip and he's cringe, and that's the exact reason Nick gave him for nuking Edwin Bridge. Yet he's been sweeping for Bowblax for mental health reasons. When it wasn't like Edwin was in his peak mental health either. Okay, we could just clarify that immediately. Edwin didn't tell me he was being newly medicated. That's the difference with that one.
He's got a good point there.
Babs and Keem were raining hell on him even to bring Dasha and shit. I'm not saying this because Edwin is great and totally reasonable for Nick and company to find him lame and cringe and cut ties, but don't act like Bowblax is any better or deserves the soft kid gloves. Yeah, that's my bad. This is totally fair. I don't know why this is downvoted. Josh didn't deserve kid gloves. He got them for far too long. This is a totally justifiable criticism. Still can't comprehend how you all swept for him for years. Now, this is not, because this is hindsight. I wrote the greatest hindsight enjoyer meets the strongest reality consumer. Again, I didn't drop Josh because he was leaking a phone call. I dropped Josh because he lied to me about a condition he had and then asked me for money so he didn't have to stream for a month. And then told me it was actually like because he had this new girlfriend. That's why I dropped Josh. All this other stuff is like how salvageable it possibly is. That's why I dropped Josh. Gotta be honest with you and Augie has been really... gotta be honest, you and Augie have been really shitty friends to Bowblax. You did the same thing with Tipster. You undervalued him with jokes to make him feel inferior. And then when he goes to do something fucked, you don't help him, but let him run with it. How does that make any sense? So let me say this in the nicest possible way. I didn't undervalue Tipster. If anything, I overvalued Tipster. Tipster is only as quote-unquote socially valuable is as however, like whatever friends are around him. Tipster is a snake that gets into the grass and then copies your opinion. He's like a ditto. Big.
Damn, like a ditto. I mean, you could also call him a mimic in a way.
pink and fat. Okay, I'm fat too. I can acknowledge it. Big, pink, and fat, right? He just morphs into whatever he's talking about at any given moment, and he just collects my talking points, right? You got it? So I did that guy a great service by allowing him to ride my coattails for as long as he did. I think that people like Josh and Tipster probably should just stay out of the way at this point. I'm not bringing on any more Make-A-Wish kids. That's where I'm going with this.
God damn, Make-A-Wish kids. Damn, Nick, that's wild.
Because if I have to go and dance around just to try to like engage with you positively without you guys having complete weird fucking meltdowns, listen, that's too much for me. I'm just trying to fire up the stream and make content every day. I don't need this whole mental battle to just engage with you. I just want to hang out with people who I can talk to every so often or whatever, and we're just good. This is way too much work. I guess this person got shit on. People were saying this seems weird, as if somebody wrote it or whatever, like somebody we know wrote it on an alt. I don't know. I don't care. The one thing I don't like is that people downvoted this because it probably dissuade other people from criticizing us in these threads. And I honestly did want this to be kind of more of an open forum. So I'd prefer next time not dead people like that. You can just call them stupid or whatever. But I mean, I want more tea. I want more takes.
I mean, people do have some valid criticisms, but saying Nick and Augie were shitty friends of Bowblax, they really did their best, bro. They did their best.
Yeah. Oh, Core was right. Why was Bowblax more upset at Connor getting fired from Lolcow than Connor himself, dude, when full unhinged? I'll tell you why. Remember earlier in the stream, I said that Josh gets super fixated on anything? So Keemstar one day kicked him out of a group chat, and then Josh just retroactively decided that everything Keem ever did prior to that point was cringe, and he expected all of us to just fall in line with that.
Bowblax has like a domination complex. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. He just has a fucking pretty major one. So, I don't know, man.
I guess, because now all of a sudden Bowblax had been slighted by Keemstar, so any defense he's ever made of him is now bullshit. And his opinion entirely changed, not because he decided he was going to, like, I guess, reevaluate his previous takes. He just, fuck it. He's been mean to me, so now I'm just going to be super hard on him, I guess. I don't know. So that's why he just saw it as an opportunity. I think that he was, quote unquote, forgiving Tommy more because he was getting fired from Lolcow that week than any other reason. He just decided that, we all had to hate Keem because Keem was mean to him on one given day. So that was cool. Sick. I appreciate it. Yeah. Based. A longtime viewer of the commentary sphere. I already read that one. I don't know what's happening, but I'm set he was mean to the glorious King Lorex.
I mean, Bowblax definitely has a lot of fucking work to do. Hold on. I need to get my brain focused again. Sorry.
So that's basically it. I don't really see there being much more to talk about. Bowblax Mega Thread, John Swan came back.
2 steps ahead.
Because John said that he was next in 2023. Jesus, that's brutal. I don't think anyone realized, but I put estrogen in Michael Alberto's hands.
Fucking A. Wild.
I feel like Nerd City. I'm trying to get Bowblax to leave the cave. Oh, God. So they posted Bowblax's face in a French-speaking paper in relation to the U.S.-Canada bombing.
Okay. Okay. So, we need to talk about this right quick. So, when I stopped the other video, he was basically going over user feedback. I mean, there were other people that came through clarified evidence, so he didn't have to. Basically backing Nick up. This is the second stream, and this is him confronting Bowblax. I don't know how much of the argument I'm going to be able to tolerate because Bowblax's voice is really grating when he gets mad. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and watch this one, and then we'll get all the info.
Who's got like, who just is completely not in control. That you're not even at the wheel. You're using full self-driving, but like the mania is on the road.
You don't have to be friends with me.
That's not my point. I was friends with you for a while, dude.
I mean,
this is.
You don't have to be friends with me, motherfucker.
Wow. I don't know. I don't know what.
Do you hear this, man? Like, motherfucker, what? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? What do you mean?
That's about it. Like,
jeez.
Like, I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss.
Well, this is just.
I'm just doing what I I don't know. I mean,
I'm just doing the what? I don't know, motherfucker. Speak a proper sentence.
I hope I've been clear enough. People can. Yeah.
What do you? What can you?
Oh, sorry. Bowblax gets on my nerves because of this fucking the way he acts.
Have two separate dockets that might as well be a mainstream. I didn't plan on going in on Bowblax today at all. I had a whole Brad section, but I guess it's Mental Health Awareness Week, and we'll talk about his struggles maybe Wednesday. It is Wednesday. What's tonight? Wednesday? Friday. Maybe we'll talk about it on Friday. We need to do a total and complete shutdown of the mental health system, all of it. We need to figure out what's going on. We need to get doctors present. We need to get nurses here. We need to get therapists. We need therapists, licensed therapists on hand. Something is going wrong in the commentary community. There's a lot of mental health related issues occurring right now, all at once. People are escaping rehab, chat, okay? And some of them probably should be there. I don't know. Oh, man, this is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot. Anywho, let me just kind of run you guys through where we are. And then I can tell you where we're going, and I can tell you why we're not going all the way. Spoiler alert, but we'll get there.
All the way, all the way. Yeah, let's not.
Okay? Bowblax has responded to my live stream, okay? I know for a matter of fact that he's watched it. He's watched at least the first hour, and the first hour is where most of the things are. So he has a pretty good knowledge of what's occurring prior to even engaging today. And multiple things have happened since then. In fact, the first thing Josh did, following his whole big expose,
he actually unblocked Tipster. And we predicted it.
Being cast aside into the void, he went and unblocked Tipster, which was like the most expected outcome possible. The most expected outcome that anyone could have predicted. Chat, I finally got the VOD up. Hopefully we don't have the problems that we did last time. If you don't really know what we're talking about, I recommend you go watch Why is Bowblax Getting Hate, because I am not going to retread the first hour of this. You can watch the first hour. The rest of it's more community oriented. The first hour tells you what happened with Bowblax, and I Dude, I gotta show you this Edwin clip, man. This Edwin clip is so good. When's the last time we got excited for an Edwin clip, chat? When's the last time we got excited for an Edwin clip? He begged me for $2,000 to cover his mortgage.
No.
I'm not gonna say begged. He asked me for it, and I very quickly told him no, and he apologized for asking.
Oh, Bowblax, no. Such a crazy thing to do. You have to have such a good reason to ask someone for money like that.
Honestly,
for real.
Yeah, I will say something. Since writing this, I watched Nick's live stream on Bowblax, and Nick kind of convinced me to not like Bowblax.
What is Bunty King to you?
You know, because
who is
that is a wild fucking take. Like somebody who is hated in the commentary community, who used to vouch for Bowblax, no longer can because of what happened.
Dude, that is tough, bro. I went in here with the expectation that I was gonna totally fucking cuck to Bowblax, and I was gonna give him a heartfelt statement wishing him good luck in the future. And that motherfucker convinced me that he sucks. Jesus Christ.
Bowblax, and Nick kind of convinced me to not like Bowblax. Like,
what is Bunty King to you? A person?
Oh man.
Because I have here like sincerely wish you the best, but I don't even know if I can say that anymore.
Holy shit. Dude, that is brutal. Wow. Okay. So, what did we learn about Josh in the past couple of days? Real quick, we learned that Josh had a weird episode in July. Around July 25th is probably earlier than July 25th. But essentially, he had a meltdown of the ages. This reached several people. He started fighting with random people on Twitter about it for no apparent reason. And it culminated in him going to get professional help, or so I thought, and then lying about having BPD for over a month and a half. And I have confirmed it is 100% borderline personality disorder. That was the allegation. So there are plenty of people who are saying, well, these symptoms sound a lot like bipolar. That's great, but that's not what he thought he had. So I'm sorry. Yeah, you're probably getting more confused by this. People think bipolar is BPD. Typically, it's heard as borderline when people describe it that way, but I've talked to people who work at...
Okay, so bipolar and BPD do share similar symptoms. I believe they're both Class B personality disorders. I was diagnosed with bipolar as a child. You cannot be diagnosed with BPD as a child. It has to be an adult diagnosis. It's often misconstrued for bipolar as a kid because of how similar the symptoms are. But BPD is borderline personality disorder. And they both have switches that are like 0 to 100, but if I remember correctly, my joke for it is that even though they're not exactly the same, BPD, I jokingly say it's bipolar on steroids. Because while bipolar, the mood swings can happen with, anywhere from a couple of days at a time to a couple months at a time, BPD, within the same hour, can have multiple mood changes.
In the industry, and they say, well, which BPD are you talking about? I was pretty confident right off the bat that it was borderline, and I am now aware that Josh thought he had borderline. Josh was researching borderline. He net decked it, per se. Right? So, essentially, Josh let me believe that he had BPD, and that was the reason why he had a big outburst in July. And on September 8th, I think, following a Chud Logic live stream, it was dropped on me that apparently Josh had a BPD girlfriend who convinced him, which didn't make sense. As we'll see tonight, I mean, he sent me hospital pictures, so I presumed there was some kind of diagnosis at play. He told other people he was diagnosed with BPD. If you're thinking this is very Boogie-esque, that's because it actually is. And I'm going to drive that point home as we start to show you my interaction with him today. Now, if at any point that Josh wants to call in, if he wants to chat with me about it, the phones are...
Thank you. Somebody in Nick's chat said BPD literally does not cause that behavior. No. The mood you might be in can be caused by BPD, but you can choose whether or not you make those decisions. I promise I promise I'm not a bad BPD girlfriend. I'm very self-aware. I'm very medicated. I'm very treated. So, yeah.
Are open. I am willing to have him on. I told him that on Twitter. I'm willing to have a civil conversation with him. I'm not going to run him off the fucking road 5 seconds into the conversation. If he wants to explain himself to his heart's content, I'm willing to give him that rope he can use. That's perfectly fine with me. So if he thinks that I'm taking him out of context or I'm saying something wrong, it is up to Josh. He can come on in the call, come on down. We'll have a chat about it and things will be hunky-dory, okay? So first thing I noticed was Tipster. Big Tip takes a colossal W because he gets unblocked by Josh before brutally not accepting his advances. That is fucking brutal, dude.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you. So
that is...
Oh, shit. Muda. I'm being very nosy towards Nick's chat. Did you see that Chud found a video proving Mudahar knew about Nux's degenerate behavior? Muda lied in his auto-deleting comments and mentioned it. You know what? After this, I might do a coverage of that video.
Is fucking brutal. Holy shit, dude. And obviously Josh has come around and said like, hey guys, yeah, so I was just trying to see what he would do. Like he was thinking tactically while he was melting down. And eventually Tipster was pushed on whether he would make some formal response to Josh. And he said no. He's not going to do that cringe shit because Tipster is totally above bullying people. I hate bullying. I'm sorry. Tipster is above criticizing people and shitting on them on stream. Unless they're Brianna Wu, apparently. And then he will sit here for days and tweet about how Brianna Wu is like a stealthy transphobe or something. Please implore me to explain how that works. If Bowblax insulted Kamala Harris or talked about Haitians eating cats or something, Tips would run a month worth of streams on them. If we could try to find a way to make this drama about trans issues, that would be great. Then that means Tipster will run a month's worth of stream on them. And that'd be really funny. So, again, Tipster is totally above it, except for the fact that he's absolutely not. So, I mean, it is brave. Turning heel on a person and reaching out to a guy you ran streams on every single day, even when there was literally nothing to talk about, is the most predictable Tipster W ever.
Got a point.
Tipster, a horrible dude, a lolicon. Tipster,
why didn't he pick up the phone?
A lolicon.
Chat, why didn't he pick up the phone?
Loves kids.
Tipster!
But not in a sexual way.
Answer him!
He'd never be a lolly, he'd never say a lolly, he'd never love a lolly, he'd never be a lolly, he'd never love a lolly, he'd love a good kids. Like, Tipster, a horny dude. Tipster, mentally ill. Yep.
Ooh. Ooh, that one did not age quite so very well.
It did not. It did not.
Oh, God, Jesus. Oh, man. So we posted a VOD. It's got out there. People saw it. Good stuff. 97% on it.
Who is
I recommend you watch it. It gives you much more context into the conversation we're going to see here. Connor. I said Connor in the last stream, and somebody goes, they made a Detroit Becomes Human reference because the way I said Connor. He posted more evidence, chat. More evidence that Josh was lying behind the scenes about a BPD diagnosis. God knows why he did this to at least 2 other people, Deorio being one of them. It's hard to want to stay chill with a guy when he just lies like Boogie2988, chat. Wow, this is Augie's famous roommate and the new host of Twitterversus. I think he worked for Josh and then created his own Twitterversus show.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you.
And then Josh endorsed him. Oh, God. So if you guys don't know, Josh ran on Reddit. I actually don't think I even queued this up because I didn't think it was relevant. I actually completely forgot he did this. So let me grab that real fast.
The medication I was prescribed is quetiapine, which is used for BPD among other things. I was going to have a follow-up appointment where I thought I'd get the BPD diagnosis, but it was just a routine automated type check where they asked if I'll need the meds or not. I do need them. I also live in British Columbia for context. Personally, I think that I have BPD because everything I look up online about it matches me, but I'm not officially diagnosed yet. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Here it is. Let me grab this real fast because I forgot he did this, to be honest. Josh has responded in so many weird ways, in so many random different places. And there's also like the whole angle of this that like Flamenco has been tanking shots for like the better part of 48 hours. I think that guy went on like a 24-hour streak of reacting to every single person who talks to me. His whole thing is like, Nick is thin-skinned, and to show him, I'm going to have a mental breakdown that lasts 24 consecutive hours about things he said to me 2 years ago. Jesus fuck, dude. I have the best detractors. Do I have the best detractors, chat? Do they get better than this? Holy shit, dude. I'm not going to sue Nick. I feel like he's suffered enough. I mean, okay, dude, thanks. That's sick. Dude, I made him run screaming when I threatened to sue him over comments that weren't defamatory that would have passed the statute of limitations. Oh, yeah, you got me good, dude. He was like, dude, I made sure that Nick Deorio... I made sure that Nick Deorio was afraid to talk about me. So, anyways, I put him in like the first main channel video I came back with, and I took a shot at him immediately. People were saying I made him canon. Where the fuck is this tweet, bro? Holy shit. Let me grab it. I'm gonna just do it the old-fashioned way.
Man. People always act like Nick's not like too pussy to do something, then when they actually make it to where he strikes back, they go, oh.
How you guys doing tonight? How's chat doing? I love how you live rent-free. Yeah, that occasionally does occur. Here, Bowblax made a few responses on r/YouTube drama. This is what we're talking about here. He actually spoke to the head mod of r/YouTube drama, the current one, who I think does a decent job. This is Dependent Law 7 in this interaction. So let me just quickly... I don't think I can zoom this in. I'm going to just desktop it. Boop. Okay. Hey, I'm actively on medication for this mental illness. I got meds from my ER visit. Now, I'm not officially diagnosed yet. There's still time, Boogie. There's still time for you to get polythysemia vera. There's still time. I asked Nick for money because I was panicked about paying off debts on time. Dumb I know. I've never asked anyone else for money. The only substance I do is weed. If you're wondering, this is on r/YouTube drama. Initially, this was the only place Josh responded to my stream, was on a subreddit of people who hate us. I wonder if he convinced anyone. Are you saying you got diagnosed and treated for BPD in emergency rooms? I'm asking because I had to go to several battery testing in a clinical setting to get an official diagnosis, let alone medication. I'm not trying to be bad faith asking you this either, because you're in another country and things might...
Therapy for BPD does take up half your life. Like, it is... You cannot just have meds. You cannot just have therapy. You have to have both. It takes so much of your fucking life.
Might be different there. But personally, therapy for my BPD takes up half my life to control.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really
edit here because I see that you weren't diagnosed. However, they can't give you treatment, for example, medication, without some type of diagnosis. You don't have to explain. I'm just
quetiapine is just Seroquel. Yeah, that makes sense.
Curious. I wonder if he had existing mental health diagnoses, as Seroquel is prescribed for many conditions, even just insomnia. Well, that's a spoiler and a half, don't you think? Here, the medication I was prescribed. What the fuck was it called? It's just the Seroquel. They all call it Seroquel.
I'd like to give a big shout out to Nicholas Deorio.
It is used for BPD, among other things. I was going to have a follow-up appointment where I thought I would get the BPD diagnosis, but it was just a routine automated type check where they asked if I needed meds or not. I live in BC, Canada, for context. And by the way, he does say he does.
There is no medicine that's actually prescribed to treat BPD. All they can do is give meds that they think will treat BPD, because nobody wants to take the time to figure out how to use this, how to understand this complex disorder. And that's the thing. A lot of the meds they give you are for other things. I took lithium, which was I believe it was an SSRI, but at the same time, that was the same shit Britney Spears was on during her conservatorship. And when I tell you, I felt like I had no thoughts, and I felt like I was drunk all the time. Like, I could not form a sentence without sitting there for 3 hours. Yeah, it was bad. Fucking, they gave me Trileptal, which is an anti-seizure medication, and a mood stabilizer. I was put on Geodon, which was supposed to be a mood stabilizer, and that almost fucking destroyed my heart. I've been on Seroquel, Trazodone, Effexor, because they thought it was ADHD at first. I've been on so much. It's been so bad. So bad. They don't have anything for specifically BPD. Now I'm on Celexa. Celexa has been working pretty well. But I'm not going to lie, it's not for BPD either. A lot of these are generalized.
Does need the medication. Personally, I think I have BPD because everything I look up online matches me, but I'm not officially diagnosed yet. Guys, this is Boogie, all right? You can't make medical decisions the same way Destiny plans for a debate. This guy's quoting Wikipedia, chat. This guy neck decked it. Okay, he's going to YCS for the deck that finished top, okay? He doesn't even know how to play those cards. Holy shit. This is brutal. This is fucking brutal. Dude, people are like, Nick, listen, here's your shit, dude. Here is your shit, Nick.
Oh no! What am I gonna
You're the guy who goes around saying, evidence. I need evidence. Nick, where's your evidence? Well, first of all, my evidence was there's no fucking way in hell this guy's going to deny any of this. All right, because he knows that I can prove every single thing I'm saying. And I just assumed that would be the end of the discussion. What I didn't think was he was just going to jump on Reddit and just concede immediately to the allegations. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is insane. This is insanity. So, Dependent Law 7. Hi, Bowblax. Sorry you're going through this. Quinpetamine or whatever. I don't fucking know. Drew!
Do you have monkeypox?
Thank you.
No. Did your girlfriend use a strap-on and give you monkeypox?
No. I was talking to somebody.
I heard you're into some BDSM shit, so I'm just wondering if that's how you got it.
Thank you.
Why are you still here?
Shout out Drew. Shout out Flamenco.
I miss when Bowblax just read tweets.
Yeah, me too. Jesus. By the way, I was talking to somebody yesterday. Why can't we just find out who Josh's doctor is and call him and get the answers we're looking for? I don't think it's quite that simple, unfortunately. Hi, Bowblax. Sorry going through this. Quinpetamine is an antipsychotic medication. It can be prescribed for sleep, bipolar disorder. Again, bipolar rearing its ugly head again. Not even part of this discussion. And as a booster for antidepressants, as well as psychic. But doesn't that just sound like... I'm sorry, I just said that as a joke. We should call his doctor. That's literally what Keem said to Boogie. I'm fucking looping. I feel like I ran this drama already. Holy shit, dude. As well as psychotic disorders like schizophrenia and schizoaffective. I was on it for a year, and I don't have any diagnosis of borderline or bipolar. I work with a few individuals prescribed for reasons that are not BPD. I would advise that you not self-diagnose yourself.
Okay. You're right about self-diagnosis, even though I'm convinced I have it. I wasn't going to say anything publicly about it. Yeah, but you ratted it to all your friends, telling them that that was the reason.
With a personality disorder, those disorders in particular should be handled by a professional. I know you have autism, but do you have ADHD? Because behavioral struggles with ADHD and interpersonal relationships can look like BPD, the same with some symptoms of autism. I would not jump on a serious personality disorder just based on which medication you were given and some medical research online. You're right about self-diagnosis, even though I'm convinced I have it. Oh, God damn it, bro. Hey guys, listen, I know I'm retarded. However, I'm gonna keep being retarded now. Jesus fuck, bro. Yeah, this is a... Dude, this guy needs to be fucking
hospitalized. This guy is like fucking insane. All right. You're right about self-diagnosis. Even though I'm convinced I have it, I wasn't going to say anything publicly about it. I'll also take your advice and not act like I have BPD unless I get diagnosed from now on. Okay. Cool. Sick. I'm officially diagnosed with ADHD, as well as high-functioning autism, social anxiety disorder, on meds, by the way, dyslexia, and stuff related to my psychological health. All of these diagnoses were from childhood. Okay. So, other than that,
I don't respect you.
other than that,
Oh
no! What am I gonna do?
personally, I think I have BPD because everything I look up online matches, but I'm not officially diagnosed yet. And here are some new DMs that we didn't have last time we went on stream. Hey, buddy.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
How are you feeling?
I don't respect you.
Anywho, how are you feeling today, by the way, bro? I don't know if you were tired when we were playing the other day. I guess we were playing a game. To be honest, I went to the ER yesterday and I got diagnosed. I'm sorry. Wait, chat.
You cannot get diagnosed with BPD in the ER because they don't have a psychiatrist there. It's all medical doctors. You know, for the physical body. So, how the fuck did you get diagnosed?
Oh no, I'm making a huge mistake. Oh, I didn't proofread this before I went live. Oh, fuck. Chad, he didn't get diagnosed. He got diagnogged. Oh, shit. Wait, that's a huge discrepancy. Oh my god, he got diagnogged. I didn't even... Fuck, bro. What are we doing here? Anyways, Josh was diagnogged yesterday in the ER, which I guess is where they do that. That's why he's on an internet break. He's readjusting to the new meds. Okay, let's break this down before we start watching him squirm. All right? He went to the ER. He got diagnosed with BPD. That's why he's on break. Okay? That's why he's on break. Okay? He's readjusting to his new medications. Also, Alex Gekmo is an evil fuck, and everything should ban him. On the 24th, he was telling me that Alex Gekmo is an evil fuck who should be nuked. The day prior, Alex was given these DMs. I'm sorry for snapping at you. I'm just not myself right now. You can leave the tweets up if you want. I'd appreciate it. I didn't mention if you didn't mention the DM convo. Oh, hey guys, I have turbo retardation. Okay, I've been diagnosed with lying. All right, please don't show my DMs. And I'm not being crazy because of the tweet. It's because of it's because of the other stuff in life. It's not about the tweet. It's about the life stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it. I just need to be offline for a bit. Sorry again. Sorry for snapping. I feel so embarrassed. Oh, by the way, this behavior is not typical for me. Oh, it's new. Something new must have occurred. I haven't been like this in 6 years. I'm not seriously going through. I'm not seriously going through a lot right now. Not an excuse, not an explanation. Oh, it's not an excuse. Cool. You're allowed to do what you want. Sorry, I was trying to control you. I am not. But it's an explanation. Interessante. Don't leak this, but I got help. I have BPD. I got new meds. Oh, okay. So just to be clear, we have now dos confirmacionos. That he's been diagnosed with BPD. Again, something I didn't have last time we went live. Dos confirmacionos about BPD. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Sorry for freaking you out. I'm offline mostly, and I just saw that Anissa tweet in the DM group chat posted, I can't believe she's a Shadman fan. That's an interesting way to end that combo. Anywho. Today, we had a fight with Bowblax. In case you're not aware, this will be tonight's entertainment because he sits here and lies the entire time. The entire time. We're going to refer back to this stuff. Thank you, Grok. It sounds like the person you're referring to has demonstrated inconsistent behavior regarding Alex Gekmo. Thank you, Grok. Yes, that does make their trustworthiness questionable. I appreciate that, Grok. That was very useful. Okay. Anywho, if you're wondering, this account, Penny Forum, I don't know who this is. They just spawned in and started defending Josh on Twitter. I've never seen them before. Their first tweets were... They haven't tweeted since May 26th.
I genuinely think that might be a Bowblax alt. Or at least somebody some money. No, I genuinely think it's a Bowblax fault.
2023, and they're talking about Martin Luther King. Somebody's alt account who does not want us to know that they are defending Bowblax has deployed themselves into battle. And this isn't some random spurg that we're attacking with 18 followers. This is some random spurg that Bowblax is retweeting who had 18 followers. Sick. Cool. Awesome. Okay. In defense of Bowblax, it can be really hard to know. The proper thing to say is I'm being treated for suspect insert condition because they believe I have it and will be doing tests to confirm, especially in the moments before you get fully regulated. Okay, and to that I said, in offense to Bowblax, correcting that a month and a half later in the middle of new controversies on the fly is not ideal. This also occurred a week after Boogie was exposed for doing something similar with his cancer diagnosis. At some point, Bowblax needs to take accountability of his own adult self. So, just to provide context to this interaction,
he needs to stop acting like people are supposed to be caretakers of him. Like, for real.
This person saying Josh was mentally ill, so they're not really responsible for their own actions, especially when they're finding out they're mentally ill, which is super convenient. Anywho, my problem is, well, Josh has been correcting his problem since July. This occurred between July 21st and July 25th is when he started getting medicated. I'll give you the proper timeline as we scroll down. It's September, asshole. It was September 8th when he went, oh, teehee, oopsie, a BPD girl convinced me. Okay? So sure, maybe in the moment it might have been tough. He had ample opportunities to go, hey, Nick, I don't have BPD. Hey, Connor, I jumped the gun. I lied about my condition. I'm not saying that Bowblax went public and made a video saying, I have BPD and I need you to give me money. That would be a full boogie, okay? What I am saying is Bowblax watched Boogie in a position where he went fucking live with a diagnosis that he didn't have and told people he had fucking cancer. And he watched the repercussions of those actions hurt him years later, okay? And this wasn't a month before. This wasn't, 3 weeks before. This was 1 week before Bowblax watched what would happen if you're not careful when you're describing your specific diagnosis. And the reason why Josh did that was to make an excuse for himself. That's why he did it. It was a selfish reason. He used it to make an excuse for himself so people wouldn't go public and leak the embarrassing messages he sent them. That's why he did it. That's why he ran and told everybody about it. That's why he goes in here and says...
Oh god. He can't stop fucking lying, dude. He can't.
I went to the ER yesterday. I got diagnosed with BPD. That's why I'm on an internet break. I'm now readjusting to these new medications. It's because I had a fucking meltdown. I got diagnosed with BPD. That's why I'm crazy right now. If you go to his messages, hey, please don't leak them. I'm not myself right now. I'm sorry for snapping at you. There's other stuff going on in my life. Please don't leak my DMs, right? It's so transparent and the same stuff is in my messages. Okay? Here we go. I corrected it to you the next convo we had after I realized I might not have BPD. And then he put September 8th in quotations, as if we hadn't spoken until September 8th. That's probably the next time we had a private call. It's not. It definitely isn't. We spoke in between. That's not true. We did have a call. What was the date we had a call? We had a call on Discord. That's not true. He texted me pretty early on. Why do I have a... What is this? Oh, okay, that's not cool. Here. So we had a phone call on 9/8, and we also had a phone call. Where was this? We had a phone call on. I'm not seeing. Oh, 8/5. We had a phone call on 8/5.
And then our next phone call would be on 9/8. So we did speak privately about a week after all this happened.
He's trying to act like Nick doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Bro, Nick's not a fucking idiot. Joshua, like, come on now. Do better than this.
A little more than a week after. So that's not true. So, anywho, Boogie made a public video saying he had cancer. I privately DM'd a couple of my friends to update them on what I thought I was dealing with. So now, the statement he makes here, the qualifier, is that he's not the same as Boogie because he didn't try to gain anything from it. All he did was notify a few close friends that he was dealing with something and he was struggling with something in his life. That's the implication of this statement. This was not a public cry for help. There was no end justify the mean. There was nothing he was supposed to get out of this. He just wanted to let a bunch of people know what they were dealing with. Justification for that obviously being Connor, right? Just let a couple friends know. I take responsibility for jumping for conclusions. Sorry. Cool. Just to be clear, the reason why I said you needed to take accountability for it was because you retweeted the above Cope tweet, this one, the one with... Yeah, guys, I take a full accountability for this. Plus, now I'm name searching myself, finding accounts that have 1 like on their tweet, which is probably Josh, okay, that have 17 followers, trying to find the single person defending me on Twitter. That is, that's a very reasonable... Yeah, that is definitely somebody who's currently...
Bro, you need to take accountability for yourself. He has a point. Like, stop having these people come and defend you when you should, stand on your own 2 feet and just admit you fucked up. Stop trying to fucking explain in circles.
Currently taking who's taking accountability, taking responsibility, actually. So the reason why I said he needs to take accountability is the fact that he's tweeting Cope stuff, so it's obvious he's not doing that, and he's looking for an out. And you say here that you also DM'd a few friends. See the privately DM'd a few friends thing? You DM'd a few friends, but Alex Twitter chart posted messages that imply you use it as an excuse with him. I wasn't aware you guys were so close. So now we're getting into a little weird spot here. This is the photo that Josh sent me. So he must have sent it around a similar time frame or the next day to Alex. It's a picture of his hospital bracelet when he was in the hospital. And his response was, "Don't leak, but I got help. I have BPD. I got new meds, and I'm sorry for freaking out." So what does this tell you? Hey, I'm sorry for freaking out. I'm being medicated now. I got help because I was unhinged. And it's related to my BPD diagnosis. I don't know how else you could read this. It's fucking right there in plain English, right? Alex Gekmo does not like Bowblax. Bowblax told... Wait, so this is, again, what's the date on this? This is July 23rd. Okay, just follow me. July 23rd. What did we have from here? Alex Gekmo is an evil fuck, and everyone should ban him. Every platform. He should be deplatformed from everything. This is the next day, just to be clear. This is...
So he's doubling down on his backstabbing snake behavior.
The next day. So I guess he was... So the few friends extends to people that he fucking hates. That's fantastic. So he just lied.
The few friends extends to people he wants to use as an excuse.
This is a lie, in case you were not catching it. I felt I owed him an explanation since I went nutto in his DMs before going to the ER. Okay. And then you said he was an evil fuck who should be banned from the community the following day. So I sent him the screenshot we just showed you. And the follow-up to this one, oh boy. Chat. Do we have to hit the logs? Do we have to hit, did he delete? Did he nuke? No, he didn't. Here we go. Boom. Sick. Yeah, because I was pissed when he didn't reply my bad or get well soon. Chat, if you don't write
wow
get well soon to Josh, you should be permanently deplatformed from every social media. What a fucking asshole. What a piece of shit, man. Oh, okay. So I told him the answer, all right? and then he didn't say get well soon. So he should be obliterated. Exodia obliterate. Awesome. That makes you look really, really well, Josh. You look great. Getting mad at that made little sense in hindsight. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I realized my emotions were extremely heightened, which is why I thought it was BPD, which is part of why I thought it was BPD. Okay. This guy Googled BPD. This guy went, why does my stomach hurt? And he goes, I must have cancer. Like, this is unbelievable. This is psychotic. Why is he still typing? Why is he online? Don't call it autism. This is BPD. Okay, this is border polar personality disorder. This is
border polar personality disorder is absolutely insane.
What did I call it? What did I say to Queeman yesterday? Queeman texted me when we thought he was chasing Tipster. We said, what did I say? He had big pansexual dependency. That's why he started calling Tipster. BPD is big pansexual dependency. That's why he was reaching out to Big Tip. Holy shit. Josh, you texted me on the 22nd and you texted Connor on the 24th. Okay, so Josh's position on Alex Gekmo was, hey, you're an evil fuck and everyone should ban you on the 24th. And on the 22nd, it was Alex Gekmo is a fucking retarded F slur.
Hold on one second.
Hold on. Supposed to believe.
Hello. Welcome to the chat. Let's discuss it. So Bowblax, Bowblax did a lot. For one, he lied to his friends about a disorder that he had, borderline. He self-diagnosed, essentially. He pulled a boogie. Secondly, he also was being a snake. He would sit there and hang out with one friend and talk shit about him to another. So, for example, he was hanging out with King and Nothing. He would talk shit about King and Nothing to Nicholas Deorio, and then do the exact same thing, talking shit about Nicholas Deorio to King and Nothing. He's a pathological liar. On top of that, he also false striked a channel for a fair use video after everybody defended him that archived videos should be fair use. And he false striked an archived video, but his excuse was, oopsie, I was high. You have to go into a video and select what is the thing you're striking for. So, no, that doesn't work that way. On top of that, Larix, he called Larix, and Larix was giving him nothing but advice, and he recorded the call behind Larix's back, trying to snake him and use it for his bully streams. His friends talked him out of it, or so they thought. And he said he wasn't going to post it. Immediately after that, he decides to post the whole fucking stream and the whole fucking recorded call, which only shot him in the foot even more. Are you following me here? Hopefully you are. I do apologize in advance if you had already left the chat, but that is most of what is going on. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Keep watching. Nick will go into further detail, but Bowblax is under some deep shit.
That you were just like, I think I owed him an explanation on the 23rd. Sandwiched right between when you thought he was an F slur and when you thought he should be banned for life. You're like, I really do owe him one. It certainly has nothing to do with the fact that he's begging him not to release the messages. That definitely has nothing to do with why he's saying the things he's saying here. Awesome. I love it. Sick. I could be mad at someone while also believing that I owe them some clarification or an explanation. I never said I felt bad for him, which is what for.
Nobody said you felt bad for this motherfucker. They literally said that you were embarrassed because you had an unhinged meltdown in his DMs over tweets that you sent. And then you go and treat him like he's all buddy-buddy. But the day before and the day after, you just say this guy should be deplatformed.
Him, I said I felt I owed him an explanation. And yeah, of course I was embarrassed. Just to be clear, the explanation was your new BPD diagnosis, right? I'm not actually sure that you disagree.
Okay, he claims... Okay, in July, he claims he got diagnosed for BPD. Closer to September, he says he's not sure he actually has it.
Agree with anything I've said. You said you just told a few friends. I pointed out this was not true. You were actively using this fake diagnosis to help you explain your bad behavior. To that, Josh says, the explanation is I had a manic break in July. So now this is where it pivots. It's not about the BPD. It was never about the BPD. It's because I had Sonic mania. Okay? He's looking around the room. He doesn't know what to say. And he sees a yellow video game box on the end of his shelf. And he's like, I used to play this in my Tesla. So then Josh activates Sonic Mania, okay? The explanation is that I had a manic break in July. I think it started in June, but it became very noticeable via my actions in July. I have not been officially diagnosed with anything, but I was put on quintetapamine to stabilize my mood. I'm
AKA Seroquel.
Still not 100%, but I've been getting better since I went in on it. X, you are completely out of control, and you've been out of control since July. You are completely out of control. I thought it was BPD, but I realized it might not be. When my head cleared more, I thought it was because a girl convinced you. Now you've entered a state of clarity.
Oh, here he goes backtracking again. Yep, here he goes backtracking again. Whoop-de-fucking-do!
Found the Buddhist priest or something, and he convinced you. I'm sorry for involving you in this mess. I shouldn't have snapped at you or clung on to you for support in DMs when that's not your job. So now he hits me with like the feels, like, I'm so sorry, Nick. I'm so sorry. Did you guys even remember what we were discussing here? Oh yeah, we were discussing how he used his BPD diagnosis as a shield, chat. None of this has anything to do with what I fucking wrote, bro. None of this at all. He's completely dodged it. So we're gonna do what we haven't done for Josh in the last fucking 5 years of knowing him, and we're gonna just run it back and we're gonna ask him again because Josh doesn't want to answer the question. I just think it's really sus that you told a bunch of people you had BPD to excuse your manic breakdown a week after Boogie was exposed for running with a diagnosis that he hadn't received. If you're really that unstable, you should seek regular employment and put down the mic because you're not in a sustainable position. Josh believes that he's not using this BPD as an excuse. But all of his messages, especially the ones to Alex, are very obviously using them to explain his episode. I don't... Why are you lying about this? It's in plain English. You're sending me evidence of this. You can... We'll scroll up in a second. I told like 4 people. Also, BPD and manic breakdowns are both equally embarrassing. Well, you didn't tell people you were experiencing your mania, and that's what you were being medicated for. You said you were being medicated for the BPD diagnosis.
BPD and mania are completely different things. One could be a byproduct of the other. Hence why sometimes you have manic breaks during BPD, but that doesn't mean that BPD has the same treatment as mania.
And you maintain that lie for over a month. Embarrassing explanations, IMO. I didn't say it's BPD to cover up being a manic break. I wasn't inspired by Boogie. Yeah, you did. Chat, one in the chat if Bowblax used his BPD to cover up why he had a mental breakdown in several people's DMs. Is anyone buying this? 2 in the chat if you're buying it, 1 if you're not. Let's see. I'd be shocked. We got a 3 in chat. Okay, we're someone's so hype. I've not seen a singular
mania. You can have a manic high. There's manic highs and depressive lows with BPD. But straight up mania is a product of like bipolar and shit.
There's not even a contrarian in the chat. Holy shit. In my case, you had the meltdown / Apollo. Okay, this is the timeline, all right? Just to be clear, this is the timeline we're working with. In my case, you had the meltdown and apologized on the 21st. You told me that you were going to get tested on the 22nd. So, meltdown on the 21st, tested on the 22nd. Then you updated me that you likely had BPD on the 23rd. On the 24th, he would tell Connor that he does have it. And on the 23rd, he would tell Alex that he does have it. So, interesting. 2 days later, on the 25th, you asked me for money to cover your mortgage payment because you needed time for your mental health for the disease.
But you're still on Twitter! The only thing you were taking a break from was making money off of YouTube.
You did not have. Since you were taking a break and you needed to focus on your mental health, you told me that the new BPD meds, same day, 25th, cured your hatred for Tommy C. Right after you asked me for money and I told you no, which I am very happy I did, you told me these new BPD meds are great. They cured your hatred for Tommy C. You got medicated on the 23rd and your hatred for Tommy was cured by the 25th. That is a very believable story, Josh. It's blatantly...
Oh, yeah, my disorder meds magically cured my hatred for a specific person. That's not how it works, bro.
Obvious to every single person who has viewed these messages that the new diagnosis was a central factor to the breakdown you're apologizing for. This is directly evident through your similar interactions on Twitter with the Twitter man, Alex. And if you don't care about me giving you a timeline and you need something more transparent, let's just look at the exact conversation we just sat here and read. At 5:03, you literally admitted you contacted Alex to explain you going nutto. Here it is. I felt I owed him an explanation since I went nutto in his DMs before going to the ER, okay? The reason why he was going to the ER was to get tested for BPD. That was explicitly what he told me. So, literally, the messages that he said to Alex was, hey guys, I got help. I have BPD. I got new meds. Sorry for freaking out. Just be clear. I needed to explain to Alex why I went crazy. And then the explanation was, I have BPD. So
you're using it as a shield.
When he says, I didn't say it's BPD to cover up my manic break, that is quite literally what he did. There's no dancing out of this one. There's no, hold on, wait, I'm sorry. This is mine. If I could redo it and go back in time, I would use this one. Yeah, so. Just to clarify, Josh says that he did not say it's BPD to cover up the manic break. And then he said he had to explain why he had the manic break, and it was because he had BPD. Just to be clear, that's what we're dealing with here. Thank you, Bowblax. This is very big brain behavior. This is very useful stuff. I'm so glad that you've taken the time to get measured and respond to me. Appreciate it.
Wow.
And he didn't respond to this one, by the way. He diverted the conversation back to this one. So I told you the central factor was in private. Uh-oh. Are you calling me a liar? Okay, what happened here? All right. So Josh gets caught in a blatant fucking lie. Okay?
Damn.
Obvious lie. Gets blown out. And then he goes, but I told you in private why. And it's like, oh, because he can't say anything. The conversation has to die here because if Nick leaks my private details, then he looks like the bad guy. But Josh didn't calculate this well. So I said, are you calling me a liar? He goes, no, man, I'm just reminding you that I've told you one of the main causes of the manic episode before already. Oh, what was the main cause of your manic episode? I said, you trauma dumped a bunch of shit in my DMs. I'm at a loss for what you're referring to. Again, it's a minefield. The reason why these DMs are not out is because I have to traverse through like 50 things that would make me the bad guy. Not because I did anything wrong, but because Josh just kept updating me on his fucking personal life about shit that if I reveal, I look like a huge asshole. Okay, that's literally...
Yeah, he there's a lot of extremely personal shit in those DMs. So yeah, fair enough.
The reason. So he's like, he gives me this loaded thing right here saying, I told you the real reason in private so he can try to stop the conversation because there's nothing I can do about it. You trauma dumped a ton of shit in my DMs. I'm at a loss for what you're referring to. Dance around it however you please. The problem, Josh, is that you leaned in on the BPD to excuse your actions, and then you found out you don't even fucking have borderline. If you feel like you're not being understood via text, I'll be live in an hour. The phone lines are open, which they still are. The DM I'm talking about is the one from July 20th at 10:23 a.m. PST. This is 1:23 EST on Twitter. So then I went in my DMs and I found what that was. And of course, I can't tell you about it because if I do, I'm an asshole. But I also found this. This is the message prior that he sent me just before he trauma dumped. Okay? The context here.
Do you mind if I give you quick context of what happened recently to me? Not as an excuse, but I want you to know as my friend. I won't trauma dump, I promise. Lol. Bro, you did. You did. He literally physically cannot show what was said to him.
Here is why he insinuated Destiny was a pedophile. If you're forgetting what that was about, watch the previous stream. That was at the beginning of this discourse, per se. Do you mind if I give you a quick context of what happened to me? Sure, it's not going to change. That's what I wrote. I go, sure, it's not going to change what I think about it. Not as an excuse, but I want you to know as my friend. I won't trauma dump. Then he trauma dumped. If you wanted, he trauma dumped. But it's not an excuse here. Right here, it's not an excuse. Right? No problem. I just told you the main cause of my manic episode already. Anywho, it's not an excuse. Okay, so were you emotionally manipulating me before, or are you trying to manipulate my audience now? I'm getting lost here in the levels of manipulation that you'll just attribute to being autistic. Teehee, oopsie, lol. Yeah, I'm not really. So, exactly 3 minutes before you trauma dumped that in my DMs, you specifically claimed this story was not an excuse for you insinuating that Destiny was a pedophile. Now, because you got caught in a lie, it actually is an excuse. And it's the excuse that encompasses all of your upcoming bad behavior.
Using your trauma as a shield is not okay. Sorry, but it's not. There's no reason for that. Just being honest for a second.
Very convenient stuff. Again, despite the fact that this is obviously a lie, he very clearly did this to every single person he told about it to explain why he had the fucking BPD. Like, it's a very obvious. I am taking an internet break because I was diagnosed with BPD. Nick, I need money because I'm on an internet break. Okay. I'm taking an internet break because I got BPD. I sound like a Minecraft villager. So you asked me.
He kind of sounds like Kermit the Frog there. Are you smelling the bullshit from over here?
For money off of your fake BPD. That's what I'm getting out of this, but I don't know. Don't leak. I got help. I have BPD and new. I don't know.
Well, that's none of my business.
Okay. Just be clear. That is Penny here. Now, because you got caught in a lie, it actually is an excuse. It's the excuse that encompasses all of your bad behavior. And then Josh says, I'm saying that the thing that caused my mental break, I'm saying it's the thing that caused my mental break. I take full responsibility for what I tweeted. Where? You've been fighting with me for an hour. Where do you take full responsibility for anything? That's not what full responsibility looks like, Josh. I'm only using my mental break to explain my freak out on you and Alex. Do you know this guy referred to me as the victim of his freak out? He referred to me as a victim privately, just to be clear. That was the terminology he used, not.
Damn. He called you a victim. You're a victim.
Me. I wouldn't personally use it, but he described me as his victim. This is not what taking full responsibility looks like, Josh. I don't know what you're talking about. He was in a dark place, literally. And then he stopped responding. Now, I'm going to ask Josh if he would like to chat with me right now. I'm going to send him over a DM.
Would you like?
I would brace yourselves just so that, just in case it gets unhinged on Bowblax's end, because from the prior conversations that we witnessed where he has full meltdowns because he's not getting his way, it's not that he's being misunderstood. It's literally that things are being very clearly stated to him that on why he fucked up, and he's still just he's not getting the submission he wants.
To chat. And if he responds, I will call him. But I don't foresee that happening. Anywho, if he doesn't call me, we have backup that we're going to finish this segment off with. So I will give him a few seconds to respond. Otherwise, I don't know, man. This is crazy. What do you guys think? Am I going crazy here? This is just him trying to brute force another agree to disagree. Look, here's the God's honest truth. Here's the reality of the situation. I'm frustrated right now because I like this guy personally. I don't hate this guy like I hate Tipster, and I have good reason to hate Tipster. I'm mad that every single time Josh fucks up, everyone around him looks dumber. And it's what I said to him years ago, and it's what I'm saying to him now. I'm frustrated that it has to be me every single time these situations come up, and I have to be talked to like I'm a fucking idiot, and I have to be put into positions like this where people tell me I'm a ruthless fucking tyrant because you guys just can't keep it together, and it's frustrating. It is very frustrating. The reality of the situation is if what you're saying is true, and I don't believe you, you don't belong online. You don't belong here. You don't belong anywhere online because this will follow you because it's not a content-related issue. It's a you issue. If you fall into a state of mania for 2 months and your excuse is like, oopsie, I'm sorry, then online jobs are not for you because it's
Nah. I'm so glad right now it's not my job. I hope it becomes a backup job, but like I don't ever want to be in a position where I ever act like this as an autistic person or as, somebody in a larger community. I don't consider myself part of the VTuber community, even though I am a VTuber, because the VTuber community is so toxic to each other. It's so extremely toxic.
a very high stress environment. That's not me being a dick. That's me being a realist. You don't belong doing this. If you can't navigate this social landscape, you shouldn't do it, for one. This is a very tight community to be in. This community is very pushbacky, okay? There are definitely easier places to survive. But again, if you're going to get mentally ill and fight with every single person who calls you an idiot on Twitter, this is not your job. And it's going to probably drive you to an early grave. Not to sound morbid. And I don't want to see that, personally. I think that you should be doing other things because you don't have what it takes to do this. And you never did. And a lot of people protected you for a real long while because they thought you were, in some cases, a charity case. That's the real... Every time you fucked up, it was, well, Josh is autistic, so... And that was how it was accepted. It's time to chill. Time to figure it out. Take a year off. Collect yourself. Figure things out. The problem is you're 27 years old. You're not 21. You're not 22. You're making mistakes 18-year-olds make. You got to figure it out. So...
This is what I mean. He's pushing 30, but he's acting like he's 10.
We can't do this for you forever. You got to take advantage. You have to take ownership of your own life at some point. And I can't take you there. So, this whole display is embarrassing. I wouldn't have personally done this, but I mean, we know that already. I think that you should just actually do what you say here, like what you're posturing about, and you should take ownership of your own situation. You should put your best foot forward, and you should get offline. You got a mortgage payment to make, buddy. So, without further ado,
I mean, he made 16 milli on the lyrics bully stream that he so desperately fumbled the bag on. He should have enough for his mortgage payment twice over.
he did not respond. All right. Well, that was our big mean Nick moment. We're gonna have a lighter moment now. Are you? Oh, I forgot about this. He tweeted this just before I went live. If I was lying about me thinking about I had BPD, why did I buy this? The Borderline Personality book.
Bruh. That you thought you had BPD. That was the truth. But you actually having it was a lie.
Bro, this is on... You understand, he bought this book on August 3rd, and he told us on September 8th that he didn't have it. He never did tell Connor. Connor found out he didn't have BPD from me. He didn't go to correct that to anybody else. He just mentioned it offhand.
Bought it in August and then said that he lied in September. Come on now.
That's crazy. That's absurd. Very compelling. Yeah, why did I buy a book on Amazon if I didn't think I had BPD? Figure your shit out, dude. Sad. And by the way, every time I set out to do these, this is hopefully the last one. There's no I don't have plans to make another Bowblax stream. And they're going to be Bowblax streams if he continues to respond. That's just how it works. I have no plans to do anything further about Bowblax after tonight. So we're getting the last little bit out of our system again. If he responds again, we'll talk about it more. So this is a conversation Josh had about his sex journey. And I need to show you this.
I don't know if I want to watch this because I heard this from Dead on Dave and it's kind of gross. Really. I'm just going to go to the Reddit post because I kind of don't want to hear this.
We need to be a little bit more highbrow for this one. This is what I had in case Josh didn't want to call me. Oh, Christ. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, have you considered the harsh reality? Bowblax's obvious fake story from a year ago is the perfect breakdown of everything that's wrong with his brain. Point by point, it illustrates his delusional opinion of himself, and it just shows how monumental his lack of understanding is of others, even supposedly his friends. Starting out with, I'll tell you about this bitch I was trying to fuck, as if that would somehow sound natural coming from him. Maybe it was an unused line from one of his rap songs, portraying him as some kind of hookup pro who uses dating apps all the time. I'm actually shocked that he even knew what Bumble was. Never stating that the girl was ugly, just not exactly as hot as her picture to save face while making it seem more believable in his mind. He believes a person stinking like trash would not be an instant disqualification from sexual contact for the average person, and it would be easy to ignore. This also does not reflect well on Bowblax's own body odor in day-to-day life if he believes this is common enough to simply overlook. In his own words, he almost threw up when dealing with her, and that she was so stanky, he almost gagged. He portrays this as more of a personality quirk on the girl, on the same level as having a lazy eye, or perhaps being slightly more overweight than her picture, but nothing major. Only after realizing how much of a deal breaker this odor situation would have been for others, he changes it up and he calls her dumb for not bathing properly. After racking his brain for the most romantic movie/film scene he could think of to establish the proper mood for him cuddling with this fictional girl, he lands on Sonic 2. I have since watched this specific scene he references where Sonic and Tails are snuggling, and they are not. But clearly Bowblax reads some form of sexuality/romanticism into that friendly, even brotherly interaction. I believe...
Yeah, the whole reference to the Sonic 2 quote-unquote snuggling scene, that's awful, dude. That is awful. That is awful.
Chat, I think we should pull it up. Sonic 2. Real quick. Sonic 2. Sonic 2 ending.
Are we sure that Bowblax wasn't referring to like a gameplay of Sonic Dreams collection, bro?
Is this it? Is it the ending scene? Chat, does anyone know the scene from the Sonic movie? I can pull it up on Queeman's. Queeman found it. Let's go to Queeman. How do I spell his name? Oh, this is a disaster. How do I spell Queeman's name? I got it. All right, we're gonna scroll back. We're gonna find it because Queeman showed it, and I'm gonna show it because I actually my mind is fucking destroyed. Let's see. Oh god, he played the Riveter thing. I legitimately need you to understand this because it's actually so funny. It's like Bowblax's version of the EFAP discourse. Are you familiar with the EFAP stuff? We have a VOD on here that we posted about a week ago. Where, and I did pretty well. A lot of people liked it. It was Doomer Media's EFAP clip where he thought that in the show Arcane, there was a, between the main character Jinx supposedly had like a sexual.
Oh, it's that dude who thought Jinx had an intimate relationship with Silco. Bro, no. No. Silco, in the worst sense, was like a father figure to her.
Relationship with the older male figure, and she's like a minor, so that's kind of a nuclear position to take on that issue. That's not really the reason. Basically, he claimed that they kissed, and he just like, it was obviously a sexual interaction because they literally kissed, and that just did not occur. That did not occur. They kissed, but they did not kiss. That is a lie. They definitely did not kiss. Oh, fuck. I do not know where the scene is from Sonic. Has anyone seen the Sonic movie? After racking his brain for the most romantic film scene he could think of to establish the proper mood for him cuddling with this fictional girl, he lands...
This was at the club, the Russian nightclub, wasn't it? Yeah, after they had that dance competition and they were fucking tired as shit.
On Sonic 2, and I have since watched this specific scene that he referenced where Sonic and Tails are snuggling. They are not. But clearly, Bowblax reads some sort of sexual intent to a friendly or even brotherly interaction.
Bro!
Oh, God! The horror! Isn't that character a minor? Holy...
Bruh.
Holy shit, chat! Ooh. Where were we? I'm done with hookups for a while, he says. I almost turned gay. And of course, she nutted, but I didn't. Bowblax also reacts with incredulity that others might be surprised that he had sex at all despite having rushed to brag about this obviously fake story in the first place to dispel the obvious read that he might have fallen victim... Oh, sorry, that he might have been a complete virgin at the time.
I mean... I'm not... This is... I'm gonna sound so biased and I'm gonna sound like I'm disrespecting this man. But, bro, there's no way that he had any interaction with this supposed chick.
And he might still be. He did not use a condom with this random disgusting girl in his scenario. Again, this is mentioned casually because he probably believes that's just what dudes do, bro. And does not anticipate the horror everyone would obviously react with. At the revelation that any man had actually done this, they would soon worry about STDs, and he quickly states, I got tested casually, as if this wouldn't be a nightmare scenario for the average man. I'll get the results in a week. Though again, casually, as if this wouldn't be a source of dread for the entire week. He doesn't understand how sex works. He doesn't seem to consider pre-ejaculate at all, which is strange because as a man, you can just kind of see that happening while you're jerking off. Multiple people who would know have later mentioned the story, but at some point was confirmed to be fake, obviously, but it's still worth examining for the portrait it paints of Sonic Josh. I obviously disavow, but this tells a very compelling tale.
It's very telling of like the psychology as well, in like the most unhinged way.
Tells a very compelling tale. Has this been confirmed fake? I have no idea. It's fake in the title. Dead on Dave confirmed it, and I trust him. He doesn't even know if I'm racist. Oh, it's a compelling tale, yes. No, it's literally the same thing as the EFAP debate. It's just like, wait, oh, the kiss. Wait, you're saying the Sonic kisses tails on the mouth? It's like, it's not sexual. What are you talking about? 14 pages? Ugh, Nick the Tard wrangle. Yeah, it was spot on. Holy shit, dude. I'm at a loss. That's the Josh segment. I don't want to have to make another one. That's where I stand on it. I have absolutely no interest. Thank you for the new viewers who came out to the channel. If you're looking for more drama about Josh, don't expect it. It could happen, but don't expect it. Hi, Future Nick here. That was a lie. So I debated Josh the following night on Augie's stream. I'm going to play a few short clips here and otherwise link you there. Okay? Woo. You ran to Alex and you said,
Here we go. Brace yourself.
hey, please don't leak. I have BPD. I got new meds. I'm sorry for freaking out. The freak out being the conversation you had. This is why I think what you're doing is bad. You also sent messages to Alex saying, hey, listen, please don't leak my messages. I'm not myself right now. You can leave the tweets up if you want, but yeah, I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention this DM convo. And I'm not being crazy because of this tweet. It's because of other things in my life. So,
I mean, the tweet amplify. Well, what?
I think this is pretty cut and dry, Josh.
Oh, yeah, I lied about having BPD. I thought I had BPD, but like I was lying to myself.
Oh, did you lie about it, or
that's a pretty big admission right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was lying to myself as well, but also I could have it, I guess. But I mean, ultimately, like I don't have the diagnosis.
I could have it, I guess, motherfucker. You don't. You don't. You do not. Shut your fucking flappers.
So like until I do, I don't have it. Essentially, I guess.
Yeah, but
so
my point is that you said that you needed to give him an explanation before going to the ER as to why you went crazy in his DMs, and that's a lie because you went to Alex and you told him after you went to the ER, thus the wristband of the hospital, that you had BPD, you got new meds, and you're better now.
Well, I gave him an explanation before and after. I gave him two, I suppose. I mean, whatever's like in that DMs is what I explained, right?
Sure.
So
yes.
And we're relaying it to you, but you're still trying to skirt around it.
Yeah.
But again, like one of your biggest issues with my coverage in particular is you said to Connor that you were you hadn't explained yourself properly. One thing I noticed in a lot of Bowblax conversations over the years is that oftentimes when people think you're wrong, usually you think it's a massive misunderstanding. That it's not you being malicious, it's everybody else not understanding what's happening.
Yes.
And then it's causing certain issues that aren't really big issues. In this case, the misunderstanding is that this was never about BPD ever. The reason all of this was happening was because of hypomania. The main confusion is that my freak out was caused by BPD. I legit thought that in July because I was manic. So I'm confused. So it was, now it's, in hindsight, the confusion is you told everybody the incorrect thing, and that's my fault for the way that I'm discussing it on stream?
No, I didn't say it was your fault. I said that was like the confusion. It's justified confusion.
Well, it's not confusion. It's what you said.
Well,
it's your confusion.
Yeah. It's my confusion that I put onto you guys, I guess. I made, yeah.
Sure.
I'm not blaming you. Your coverage was fine. from what I saw. I only saw the first 50 minutes of your clipped video.
Why did you tell Lyrix or imply heavily that I coerced you into going on the Chud Logic call? Like, you didn't even know he was streaming. You were caught off guard. Do you think that you weren't adequately prepared for what you were walking into? How could I?
But I went in on myself, so that's my fault.
Well, no. Just to be clear, it was, hey, would you like to chat on Chud's stream? Sure, give me a sec. I'm not at my PC. Nick said, are you sure? They're baiting content. Alex just leaked your DMs. Only come on if you're 100% sure you want to have this chat publicly, because I had no clue they were going to do that. Then you said, fuck man, normally I would. It's easily explained, but I'm not 100% myself mentally right now. I'll hop on for a bit though. I'll talk about King of Nothing, but not much about Alex. And then I said, I'm willing to call you and talk to you offline. I didn't know that they were going to use that comment to bring up other stuff. It feels weird. Let's do this in private after it feels weird to do this in private after I commented publicly, but Alex just dumped all your DMs, so it kind of changes the board. And to that you responded, I'll hop on.
So further clarifying that he knew what was going on.
So how were you not adequately prepared for what you decided willingly to do?
You can't, you literally are trying to think of a way to weasel out of this. It's pretty cut and dry, Bowblax.
I was prepared, I suppose. But I wasn't prepared for the Queeman call-in, and I should have left when that happened.
In that case, I asked them not to bring him in. Again,
yeah, that's not your fault. I'm not.
But you
mad at
kind of implied that it was to Lyrix, so that's why
yeah. I guess I just worded it badly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Jesus.
By the way, and again, while we're talking, because we were talking about this whole Alex thing before with BPD and new meds. Again, I haven't really shown. This is my conversation with you. You specifically said the BPD that you were 99% sure you had explains all of your impulsive outbursts.
I felt it did. And maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I was just trying to look for a reason to why I was acting that way, you know?
Well, why did I not find out until September that you really didn't have BPD?
Because you said that shit in July.
Because, it didn't come up in conversation until then, I suppose.
Because dude, after you tell me about your big new diagnosis and all the time you have to take off for mental health, you asked me for $2,000 and you didn't think to come back and say, hey, glad you didn't give me that money, because turns out
He's also asking Nick to push his own content.
I could have been working the whole time.
Wait, no, I couldn't have.
Yeah, dude, that's the 25th.
You were on Twitter still, so yes, you could have been working the whole time.
You got diagnosed on the 23rd. This is like 2 days after you get BPD. You messaged me, hey Nick, I need 2,000 Canadian dollars to pay my mortgage.
It was mania, not BPD. I can't really work under the mental state I was in at the time.
What's different from then to now? How do I know if I'm talking to Manic Bowblax? How can I?
I guess you don't, because I wasn't really online that much during.
So at no point, nothing you say can be used against you, because at any moment you could slip into a state of mania.
You've been online though. Like, I've seen you say you were taking breaks or whatever. Like, you've been taking breaks from Twitter. I
wasn't looking at the drama cycle.
Well, when have the breaks occurred?
Sorry.
Because it's like I don't know.
From mid-July to basically a couple weeks ago.
He took a break from his money. He took a break from his main channel. This makes no sense to me. You were reading Twitter. What's the point?
Well, when you say you're taking a break,
I wasn't looking at any of the. I didn't know anything about the Mr. Beast drama. Really, I didn't know about much at all. I did do a couple streams here and there on some funny things that I saw on my own volition. Like there was a Sonic drama that was going on that I saw. But I wasn't my break was more a break from looking at all the drama and worrying about what to make next. So I can make Twitter versus videos when I'm, in the state or whatever state, right? because it's just reading tweets.
Then why didn't you?
But what I couldn't handle was going on Twitter and actually like looking for those tweets and fucking.
Yeah, but you were on Twitter. You weren't. You were just off of YouTube. That's what they're trying to tell you. Like, why did you only take a break from your job if you needed a break? A break is not communicating on social media. Period. Point blank.
And, you know, doing all that stuff. I just didn't want to like look at the new drama that was happening. I needed like a complete break from the whole drama world, essentially.
So just to be clear, we're all on board that this was mania, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, why did you say 2 days ago that you still think you have BPD?
It could be both, but
personally, you think you have BPD, but I thought it was mania.
100% what happened was a manic break, okay? But like, I'm like, I don't know what else I would get diagnosed with if I like. I'm gonna get checked and see what's up.
Tell me if I'm crazy here. Because when you...
I thought you got checked, Bowblax. You literally said you got checked.
You told me you had BPD. That was where Nick's head went. Oh, that's why he had this crazy rant. That again, you quoted saying that you hadn't had a rant, like you hadn't had a breakdown like this in 6 years. That was your direct quote. 6 years it's been since this happened. Obviously, something must be new. Something must have changed. So when you tell me I have BPD, my brain goes, oh, okay, that makes sense. There's a new thing happening here that Josh hadn't been previously dealing with. He's unmedicated. Maybe this will help him. Now you're telling me it was mania and you've always been manic.
No.
What am I supposed to do with this information?
Wait, what? I'm not saying I've always been manic. I'm saying I had my...
You said you were diagnosed with mania since childhood. You said mania runs in your family. So, yeah, no. You can't backtrack here.
A manic break in July.
My understanding is that you've had problems with being manic on and off in the past. Is that not true?
No, I haven't.
So you've been diagnosed with mania in the last couple months. I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, I'm getting word from like Aiden. He's telling me he's not manic. You can't get diagnosed with mania. Mania is a symptom of bipolar. Ask if he's been diagnosed with it.
Mania runs in my family, and someone in my family had a manic break like a couple of years ago. It's like very heavily like in my family genes to have.
But you know, we're moving from one non-diagnosis, no answer, to another non-diagnosis, no answer. And like, have you spoken to a physician recently about, or have you spoken to a therapist at any point about any of the stuff that's been going on here?
I've been scheduled an appointment, but it's
what exactly have you been doing to better yourself, knowing that in this time frame since then you've come back to making content?
What I've been doing to better myself.
Sure. Yeah, like what did you do that made you feel like you could come back to make content? How do I know you're putting the best foot forward?
Because after, you know, a couple months of just like not looking at drama and doing other things and keeping myself occupied, like I edited together like some of my old Let's Plays and re-uploaded on like my other channel or whatever.
I'm hearing a lot of stuff about content.
To, like, slow down
yeah, but what have you done other than just waiting it out? What have you been doing to better yourself?
Well, I've been looking into the book. I've been doing a lot of self-reflection on like my life in general, which is part of the reason like I've been going back to like some old Let's Plays a little bit. I mean, that's like, you know, I'm really...
See, his answers are all content related. Nick is trying to say, what have you done in your life outside of content to feel like, oh, hey, I can come back to making content? You know, does that make sense?
So you're treating your mania with Sonic the Hedgehog Let's Plays.
No, dude. That's just...
Well, you're not giving me anything here.
Well, I'm trying to. Like, I've been like I said, I've been like looking through like the work, but I've been like trying to like focus on like what like I've been trying to focus on my mind and my mental state and like what can I do to like improve it like long term in the future and stuff, you know. So I've been like looking at therapy.
He's so vague. He's so vague. He's not giving any specifics whatsoever. What the fuck?
Trying to find the right one.
You couldn't get a single appointment in 2 months in Canada? Is that how bad Canada's medical care is?
It's pretty slow.
Why are you smoking weed while you're taking antipsychotics? Who's giving you that idea?
No one's given me the idea not to.
It's common sense dictates that you probably shouldn't smoke weed while you're taking antipsychotics. This goes back to the what are you doing to better
maybe I don't have
yourself?
that common sense. There we go. Okay.
Do you think you've had like a bad taste in music style, like weed psychosis, like breakdown? Like you've smoked so much weed that like your perception of reality is like all fucked up? Do you think that that's going on?
Well, before the manic break, I was actually like off of weed for a month. So
what you just said, right? So you said like when you made your initial Twitter apology, your half-ass apology, right? You were like kind of thinking, I might have fucked something up or whatever. But it was only until today when the stream was about to go live that you're like, wait a minute, like I can't defend this anymore. So I have to like change strategies. I have to be like, oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Like I can't do this anymore. That just comes across as like the definition of like disingenuous. Don't you see that?
Tell him, Augie.
I just took a long time to come to the conclusion that I was like fully wrong. I knew I was wrong for you know, like sharing the call round and everything, but I didn't think I was wrong for the stream until today. I thought I was wrong. Yeah, the stream I didn't think I was wrong for until today.
How?
I don't know, dude.
You watched my video. You said you agree with 99% of what I said in the hour. That was me ripping into you for doing the stream. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, I had to, yeah, and I watched that yesterday, and I had to like think on it, and then today I came to the conclusion that it's like, yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just slow, I guess.
Well, okay, so
you think it's just
you
slow?
think you're just like
I don't know.
Have you been diagnosed with that? Like,
I don't know. Yeah.
At what point is it just like?
I mean, like, yeah, at a certain point, like, I can't excuse any. Like, I fucked up. Like, that's all. Like, I mean,
how am I supposed to be friends with somebody who's got like, who just is completely not in control? That you're not even at the fucking wheel. You're using full self-driving, but like the mania is on the road.
You don't have to be friends with me.
This is an excerpt from a message that I got. Well, now everyone sees who you really are, Josh. You're a dishonest little shit who constantly plays both sides because you care far too much about what everyone thinks about you. You're so desperate for everyone's approval and want so badly to be liked by everyone. Meanwhile, you're sad, fence-sitting pleases no one. And because of that, your word isn't really worth shit. You stand by nothing ever.
Facts.
So stop pretending to be a bully because you're not a bully. You're a bitch who falls like a fucking house of cards at the slightest criticism. What is your rebuttal to that statement?
My rebuttal to that is that the person who said that was projecting because that's exactly how he is. But
would you just say that that doesn't also describe you?
A couple of those things ring true. Not all of it, but definitely some parts of it. But he only said that because it's projection. That it's not because he knows me.
Or he could have just watched the coverage in some capacity.
And came to that conclusion, maybe. But the parts that ring true. Wait, can you give me a screenshot of that and just paste it in here so I can look at it?
I will put the passage in the
all
chat.
right, let me pull it up.
Because I mean, I called you a
part of it.
I called you a crowd pleaser like 4 minutes ago, and it sounded like you kind of agreed with that portion of the assessment.
I do agree with that part.
And we talked about your fence sitting and how you kind of jump in between a lot of different fights. We mentioned that on the stream. You claim that you at least admitted in this stream that you've been dishonest recently about certain aspects of the situation. So,
Everything up until him saying "meanwhile" is true.
Meanwhile, but you.
So
okay, so you don't say you don't feel like you fenced it.
No, because not.
You have to disassociate this from Tipster, right?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Because I think you were kind of fence sitting on the flamenco stuff, maintaining your friendship with him and being kind of the last guy off the train. I think you.
He's also fence sitting the King of Nothing.
Fence sitting with King of Nothing for quite a while.
Damn, he just repeated what I said.
Okay, what I do is I make my opinion known, but I still be friends with them. So my opinion on the King of Nothing video has always stayed pretty consistent.
Except for the day that we were criticizing him, and you were the one man you were the one guy on the other opposition side, which again you, in your defense, apologized for, saying that you wish you weren't even involved because King of Nothing chose not to defend himself, so it's kind of asinine. But you were the one man on the other side.
Yes. What happened with that tweet is I watched Connor's coverage of the King of Nothing thing. That was the first stream I watched of it. He had questions and I tried to answer it. Kind of, it's like a parallel to what I did with the Booboss stream for Lorex, where I was trying to like help clarify for him on the private. I just did the same thing, but like with Connor's stream, and I wrongly assumed that all of the coverage on King of Nothing was kind of a similar tone to Connor, because Connor was a lot lighter on King of Nothing than everybody else. And that was the first thing I watched, and yeah, that was my mistake.
Well, I remember going at this videos. I think that my first, I wouldn't even have known about this King of Nothing video if you didn't say Ethan Klein is coming after King of Nothing, threatening to sue him. He sounds nutto. And then we started pulling up.
I did think it was nutto that he.
I mean, Augie, you were there, right?
What, there for King of Nothing?
I think the quote out of your mouth was, well, what did he say? And then we started pulling up the video and going like, oh, this is weird.
Well, I wasn't. All I knew, I just saw the clip of H3 saying I'm gonna sue him, and I'm like, whoa. I don't remember anything sue-worthy in the video because I wasn't, I guess, really locked in when I watched it at first or whatever.
But you said you knew the video was bad, and you brought it up specifically because things in his life were going on, and you kind of said the reason why his video.
Here we go. He's trying to do the gibberish to kind of cut it off.
Was bad because things were going on in his life that occurred days before upload.
No, I did not say it was because of that.
No, you said, I know why the video is bad. Things have been going on in his life. And then I said specifically, wait, didn't he like work on this the last 6 months? And then you went, oh, yeah.
No, I was trying to explain something and then you interrupted me and it made it sound like I said that.
Well, that was the excuse he was running around telling everybody else, so I thought it was interesting that you echoed it.
That wasn't the excuse. Okay. I was saying that's why he freaked out at, like, Turkey Tom's criticism of him, was because of that. That's what I said. And bringing up the video, I was just, like, that was, like, there were, like, bad points in the video, but, like, he overreacted to the criticism that.
I don't know. Maybe you should be specific because it seems like Nick is quoting you directly, and you are just fucking stumbling on your words.
Almost getting because of that, and I was just like, yeah, it's kind of what I was telling you. I wasn't saying the video was bad because that happened to him. I was saying that's why he reacted to Tom's criticism that way.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, jumping back, because I think people are asking about Tipster. Aside from that passage, I guess, what is your rebuttal to the larger Tipster allegations at hand? Tipster levied allegations.
What are the Tipster allegations? It's about me on.
Well, it's this thread. You saw the thread where he kind of just ripped into you for. It was probably one of the most brutal things.
I gotta be honest, Tipster fucking popped the fuck off. I read that last night with my jaw on the floor. I was like, can I read Tipster's response, by the way, for the stream?
Yeah, I would say you should. Yeah,
just so Shaq knows exactly what we're talking about here. Let me grab Tipster's.
I haven't seen a Tipster W in a real long while, and this is the only example in recent memory.
Who's got it on Twitter? I actually don't have the link.
I got it.
All right,
I got it, motherfucker. Yeah.
Yo, can you screen share it so I can like read along or chat?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, how about you screen share, Nick?
Oh,
I want to read it though
because it's gonna be small. It's gonna be small fry for you, so you need to pull it up.
Fuck me. All right, you know what? I'll just read it.
It's a screenshot and it's a little tiny, dude. It's small. It's small fry.
Here we go.
It's like Bowblax. He can't be giant horse cock on Twitter because he doesn't have a 9-incher. Dude.
All right,
There's no way.
I'm pulling up right now. Here it is. This is what this is.
Dude, giant horse cock's got a much bigger dick, dude.
This is Tipster's response to Bowblax last night. He said, "I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just looking for confirmation of whether this was you or not. But since you want to run your mouth, I'll say my piece. Talk all the shit you want. But I knew you were next, and I was right. Literally everything you tried to shit on me for, you did. You're a massive fucking hypocrite."
Not true.
No. Do not interrupt the words of the great Tip. You have to Bowblax.
I didn't do everything, Tipster.
See, this is your problem, boys. You can't take a fucking L. Sit down and listen. Sit down and listen to Daddy Tip tell you how it is, okay?
Yep.
Here's what he says. Talk all the shit you want, but I knew you were next, and I was right. Literally everything you tried to shit on me for, you did. You're massive...
Like, Tipster's not a good person by any means, but oh my god. I've already read through this in the time that it's been up, because I'm a speed reader. Nah, Tipster fucking ripped this dude a new asshole.
Fucking hypocrite, and I have zero sympathy for you. You're getting a taste of your own medicine and have no one to blame but yourself. Like, holy shit. You're such a pathetic coward that you deleted your non-binary people are valid tweet after you got a little bit of pushback for it. I've been getting shit on for over a year for my support of the trans community and other LGBTQ plus causes, and not once have I deleted a tweet about it or backed down. Because unlike you, I have the balls to stand by my principles. Be quiet. Be quiet.
Okay.
And if that wasn't enough, you begged Alex fucking Gekmo to delete a tweet because it hurt your fifis.
Fifis! It hurt your fifis! What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings, you don't want to be with me no more. Okay. Work with me, but you get what I'm saying.
There's a lot of valid criticism of me and how I've mishandled things in the past, but not even I begged a random Twitter dipshit to delete a tweet because it was too mean. You're a spineless coward and the last person who should be trying to bully anyone. Also, it's interesting hearing people talk about how you were extremely dishonest with them. Let me see. And kept sending mixed messages because it sounds a hell of a lot like our last interaction, doesn't it? You let me hang out to fucking dry while everyone went at me and how I backstabbed you. Meanwhile, you were in my DMs telling me you were not mad and that we were cool. And let's not forget all...
Oh, he did the same shit to Tipster.
All the times you talk shit on streams, then DMs me after about how you were just joking and didn't mean what you said. Well, now everyone sees who you really are, Josh. You're a dishonest little shit who constantly plays both sides you care far too much about. You constantly play both sides. You care far too much shit about what everyone thinks about you. You're so desperate for everyone's approval and want so badly to be liked by everyone. Meanwhile, your sad fin sitting pleases no one. And because of that, your word ain't worth shit and you stand by nothing you say ever. So stop pretending to be a bully, because you're not a bully of anyone. You're just a bitch who falls like a house of fucking cards at the slightest criticism. Have a nice life, Josh. Don't bother responding, because I won't bother reading it. And stop feeling bad for yourself and own your fucking shit. I took my fucking L's. Now it's time to take yours. Thank you. Fuck you. Goodbye. So, that was...
The only fucking W Tipster has ever taken.
Tipster's response. Now, admit that was fucking a brutal dissection, especially based on what you've said tonight.
Yeah, if only he was so brutal when I was actually talking shit to him and he had...
Hold on, Josh. I have to channel my inner chud logic. Listen, Joshua. You're the Tipstorian. You're the Tipstorian, Josh. You've been covering him for months non-stop. You had the blueprints to know not to do this, Joshua.
Oh my god. I owned my L's. I mean, did he own defending the boss shit? So
no, he owned you.
I wasn't. There's no mixed messages between me and Tipster in our last interactions, and our last interactions are public. That's like not right.
No, don't. He wouldn't have. You wouldn't have done the same shit to Nick and King and Nothing if that wasn't the case.
Now they are because he dumped them.
What I dumped them like a year ago.
Well, I've seen the. This is the first I'm seeing of them. He put them on his Twitter.
Just now?
Oh, I didn't know he put them on his Twitter.
I can't open them. Does anyone?
I can't open them either.
Tipster, Tipster, truce for like 5 minutes. This is kind of
you've
valuable
gotta
for
unblock
everybody.
me. Like, what the fuck? You know?
Someone deploy the goth mommies for like 5 minutes. Can we just see your account? It's kind of relevant.
Can we just get
the
Tipster
scores.
to call into the stream? Like,
we said no guests, but I feel like Tipster's an exception.
did we say no guests?
Tipster's an exception for sure.
Hi, future Nick here. Tipster does call in, but you have to watch the Augie stream to find it. It'll be in the link in the description. Check it out. Yahoo!
Okay, so that's pretty much all I'm going to talk about with Bowblax here. He fucked up. We all know he fucked up.